Okay, hello. Let me turn that down. Hi. Yeah, just my Stream Deck's just decided that it doesn't actually have a stream screen profile, whatever. Like, profiles, I have all the normal ones, but not the stream one.
SOTG underscore
Like, what?
Unas just resubscribed for 23 months.
Like, I just don't understand what could have happened to it. So I guess I'm gonna redo my Stream Deck today. Or after stream. Just don't understand. At least I have the home layout still, but like, what the fuck? Oh, alright. Thanks, SOTG underscore Unas for 23 months. Hello. So many 23-month subs. Yeah, thanks. Hold on, I got stuff on my phone I want to check real quick. Okay. Yeah, good. Wonderful. Okay. Where was I at? Is everything working? I mean, like, OBS is working today, but like, what the fuck? Right, I gotta set up shift window. Okay, we'll put this like here. Okay, there we go. Huh. Hang on, let me just check this works. This would be very nice if this worked. It doesn't. Okay, I didn't think it would. Okay, whatever. Yeah, sorry, I've just so many fucking tech issues today. I guess that one's not really a tech issue, but yeah. I kind of wasn't ready to start stream, but the timer wasn't working, so I just kind of went. I need to do a few more things. Let's get GitHub open. That's fine. We need a private Firefox window with the Godot stuff on it. Godot docs. Set to latest. Okay, does that work? Yes, it does. Fantastic. Okay. I need... Okay. I have game dev background. I studied game development at university like 10 years ago, and I've done like a few software projects and stuff since then, but... Oh, hey, thanks.
Mr. Fold gifted sleaze underscore 404 a subscription. Mr. Fold gifted a tier 1 sub to sleaze underscore 404. They have given 43 gift subs in the channel.
But I'm not like super into it, right? Obviously, I'm mainly a like streamer, speedrunner at this point. I don't really... haven't done much software dev stuff for years. Thanks, Mr. Folk, for giving a sub to Sleaze. Hello. Oh my god. Game dev revenue. Right, where was I at? I haven't really done... Oh yeah, I got the boosting in, haven't I? Yeah. Oh yeah, and the other types of cubes fall down. Yeah. This isn't really very playable on PC.
Mr. Fold gifted Speedy Fold for subscription. Mr. Fold gifted a tier 1 sub to Speedy Fold. They have given 44 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks for giving a sub to Speedy Wolf as well. Thanks. Gift subs are money off right now, aren't they? Okay. Yeah, stats text file is open. Yeah, good. I actually liked this better when it was further back. Okay, that's better. Right, what is the plan for today? Oh, I can't add stream markers. Oh, for fuck's sake. I can't believe it. I actually need my stream deck. Because I need to be able to add stream markers. Shit's sake. Okay, let's create a new backup of this. Oh, for fuck's sake, hang on. I have more tech issues I need to solve. I can't believe my stream deck just fucking forgot the most important bloody thing. Like, what? Okay, let's just try loading the most recent backup. And see what happens. This is going to be a bit out of date though. Several months ago. I don't think I've done that much to the stream deck for several months. It should be okay. Oh, it was still called SA. Oh, and it doesn't have a Vice City button. Oh, that's actually kind of shit. Yeah, a bit of an older layout, but it'll still work for what I need. Okay, I'll do for today, I suppose. That's aggravating. Whatever. At least I can add markers now. Okay, oh, but actually they're all not gonna work, are they? All of these things are gonna not work. Oh, maybe it does work. We'll see. Stupid fucking thing. Okay, what am I doing today? I wanted to do more gameplay stuff. Let's when I'm in spawner, I can make different enemies. But I should also have some kind of like depiction of the buttons, I suppose. You're following a Godot 2D game tutorial on C#. Yeah, I didn't bother with tutorials. I'm just reading the docs and just figuring stuff out. But I have a lot of I have chat's help a lot as well. Can we not strangle me today? Oh, for fuck's sake! I guess we're doing that. Okay, fine. Oh, very cool headset. Very cool. Thank you for that. Okay. Yeah. With chat's help, I've been figuring stuff out pretty okay. It's been all right. What do I want to do? Oh, hey, thanks.
Batchin Benno 2000 just resubscribed for 12 months.
Thanks, Batchin Benno 2000 for the 12 months of Prime. Hello. How's it going? Oops. I guess, yeah, some kind of depiction of where these buttons are would be good. That's a lot of fucking spiky ones. What the hell? Some interesting spawning behavior. I guess I want to try to do the difficulty, like actually get gameplay to ramp up and stuff. Fuck. I need to think. I kind of got thrown into the stream and I wasn't quite ready. I need to think about what I'm even doing. The controls are relative to the screen, but you got to remember it's supposed to be a mobile game, not a PC game. So watching me play it on PC is a bit weird. But like I could have my mouse up here, right? Oops, accidentally tapped out. Good thing it pauses if you do that. I guess I need There's several things I could do, right? Like, what is in the to-do list? The block in the upper right is the pause button. You can't tell what anything is because there's no graphics, obviously, but it's a pause button. It's not a cube. I'm looking at my to-do list. I guess I should be doing difficulty stuff, right? Is the spawner, Yeah, there's no keys, right? It's just all touchscreen. Why didn't exclamation mark follow age work? Bot, please. Hello, halved 666. When the timer's up, it spawns a random enemy. I guess I would want game difficulty stuff to be in the gameplay controller and not in the spawner. The spawner should just handle the spawning. If it didn't work the first time, Bermanana, it won't work the second time. I don't know why the bot... I mean, it has... I don't know. It should have the follow age command loaded, but I just don't understand. I can only solve so many programming bugs at once. I'm kind of doing this instead. Follow age is my least of my concerns right now. Oh god, I'm wasting so much time just sat here staring at shit. I need to like actually try to get into this and think about what the fuck I'm even doing today. Maybe I want to just start with a small thing. Maybe we could just add boosting real quick as like an actual amount or whatever. Let's do that real quick. So the player movement speed boost multiplier. Oh, well, we're screaming. Hello. Oh, thanks, Bruffy, for the 128 viewer rate. Hello. That's funny. You're doing SA and I'm not doing SA. Man, I'm not awake enough for a massive raid at the start. Okay, well, hello. I'll try to wake up a bit. Hi. This isn't my usual stuff, obviously. After Josh Done Quick, which was my week-long speedrun marathon, I'm taking a break from, well, a sort of break from doing runs. I'm doing some game dev stuff because I haven't done game dev stuff in ages. But I'm learning Godot, which is not a new, but it's an open source game engine that everyone's talking about right now because Unity exploded. But I'm just trying to make like a little tiny mobile game in Godot. It's like nothing. The problem is it's not interesting to like look at or like an inventive new concept or whatever. And also I'm super early in it, so right now we just have red cubes representing any kind of graphics. And it's also a mobile game. But here's the game so far. This is just the main menu. You click this, here's the actual game. So people just... I don't know, have an elevator pitch for this. I don't know how to describe it. It's like just an arcade game. But like blocks fall from the top and you're supposed to try to hit them. But obviously the gameplay isn't anywhere yet. There's no challenge. You have infinite like boost or whatever. Like I can go as fast as I want. We're just like super... This is like the 3rd or 4th day of me working on it. So there isn't really anything yet. And it's mostly just me sat here going like, oh, how does this work in Godot? And try to figure stuff out, right? I was about to implement... so the player can boost. There's no visual feedback for any of this, by the way. But there's like... On the screen, you've got invisible buttons that you tap with your thumbs on a phone. I'm using a cursor for test it on PC, obviously. But if you click to the very side of the screens, you use a boost to go faster, which you can't... Right now, you can just do it all the time. But we need to actually implement, like, consuming boost. Maybe boost amount shouldn't be 100. Maybe boost amount should be... boost in seconds. So let's say you have like 2.5 seconds of boost by any point. It reminds you of an early internet game you used to play. Okay, let's have a look. What's this? Does this work? What? Oh, right, yeah, okay. So you need to collect the... That's not what I was expecting. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, you need to collect the beer as it falls down. Yeah. And we miss a few. Yeah, it's like not exactly a very inventive idea. You wouldn't play the whole thing on stream. Yeah. I can guess where that's going. But yeah, like I had a version of this before when I was in university on Game Boy Advance. And me and my friends and my lecturers even really enjoyed playing that. But obviously I'm like not as far into it as that is. And like I'm trying to figure out how to do this with like mobile controls and stuff. We need a sequel, yeah. But yeah, I'm just like, since this is not a game jam game, I'm trying to implement things correctly instead of quickly. So I'm like taking my time with stuff and like actually implementing things properly. It's like I'm building the foundations of a house without just fucking rushing over it, right? Yeah. I need to... Yeah, boost amounts. Let's say... Is this a float? It is a float. Let's do like 2.5 F. And we can like... So every time we boost, you're gonna fall asleep? Yeah, okay, fair enough. 11? Alright. Have a nice nap. See ya. What's your current plan on difficulty scaling measures? I have like a bunch of stuff written up here, the difficulty system. I'll leave that open while you read it. There's like things I'm just writing vague notes in vaguenotes.txt, right? So you can read through that if you want. ChatGDP could probably get you quite far clicker game, but you'd still need some game engine knowledge. And also it'll give you wrong code sometimes, and you won't know it's wrong because you won't be able to read it, right? Right, so let's just implement boost real quick. So we got boost amount. Let's have a... How do I want to do this? I could display a number on the screen, I suppose. In the Godot editor real quick. Sorry, I think people were reading that. Let's just, Well, no, hang on. I can use the gameplay controller. Oh, I wanted to make a bunch of stuff static, I think I remember. Let's do... Where is the thing? It's test text. We'll see how this works. We'll see if this works or not. So if I just, let's just make this static. Public static. Let's just quick and dirty this. Yeah, perfect. This is disgusting, but this will work for testing. On process, we'll do get gameplay controller test text plus equals /n boost, and then we'll plus current boost amount. Why does that not work? Oh right, dot text. Okay, does this work? Let's test this a sec. Does this even print text to the screen like the way I'm intending it to? No, the text is just hello now. Huh. Oh wait, what? I'm lots of things are breaking. Errors, a billion. Object reference is not set to an instance of an object. Oh, I see. What? Oh, did changing this undo a thing? Hang on. Scenes, gameplay, game controller. Oh, you can't export. Right, okay, you can't export a static, as it turns out. Okay. Right, that makes sense. Let's build this real quick. Yeah, you can't export a static. Okay. We'll do test text equals git node. This is terrible, but this should hopefully not be in the actual game. Rich text label. We'll get child, I suppose. Oops. Get child of type rich text label. Wait, how does get child work? Get child. Oh, index. Oh no, fuck it. We'll just get node. Fuck it. We'll get node of type rich text label, and it can be just rich text label. This is so terrible, but whatever. Okay, this should work then. Right, let's try that. Okay, so you can't have a exported static. Okay, this does work. Yeah, okay. And if I take this, okay, good. Maybe you should check the Godot documentation for singletons. I'm already using singletons. The global controller is a singleton, but I'm also using statics. It's fine. This is just a quick and fucking dirty thing. I'm not like intending to keep this as actual behavior. I just wanted to write boost on the screen. Okay, right. So we're writing boost on the screen. Where's player gone? I need this over here. Yeah, it can come up with code click a game, but one, what do you do with that code if you don't know anything about Unity and how to make games or anything? Two, you don't know if the code's right or it even works, and like, what if you want to change it in some way? You'd have to ask the bot, the AI, and hopefully it actually does it and stuff. I don't know, it's like, it's difficult, like, without being able to read it. Right, okay, so we need to consume the boost. Oh, hey, thanks.
Embarticus just resubscribed for 34 months. Hello, Josh Wave.
Hey, Embarticus. Thanks for 34 months. How's it going? So, if we want to boost, and we actually can boost, consume boost is supposed to go here. So, current boost amount minus equals boost multiplier times delta. No, just float delta will do. It was a good guess, though. So boost amount will decrease by the frame delta, but at the beginning of every frame we should probably also add boost. Boost amount plus equals float delta divided by 3, I guess. Or maybe this should just be like regen rate or whatever. Let's see. Or I guess it should be 0. I should times it by 0.3, really. Oh, we need to cap the boost as well. Whoops. I'm just going up forever. Current boost amount plus equals mathf dot clamp. I want a double value. That's funny. But I mean, I'm specifically doing mathf. What? Returns an int. Wait, what? What the fuck? The fuck? Should boost regenerate while you're boosting? I suppose not, because it will just, straight up increase the boost rate, right? That is true. Wait, hang on. I need to recover boost every frame by delta, please. I need to... So if we consume the boost... Yeah, we need to not regen it. The regeneration should take place here, I suppose. So current boost amount plus equals float delta times 0.3f. But then we need to clamp this. So we need to current boost amount dot equals mathf. I thought mathf meant like float. But clamp returns an int. And do we talk about actual frames of this game? Does this mean double the boost with 120 phone than a 60? No, because I'm timesing by delta. That's specifically what the delta is for. The delta is like time between frames. It'll basically... Current boost minus equal delta will mean that current boost goes down by 1 every second. Right? Because the delta is like the frame time or whatever. How do I clamp a float? Yeah, I guess I could just like mathf, right? Like mathf max. That can be float. Floor. Returns the largest integral value less than or equal to the specified single precision floating point number. Returns the largest integral value. No. Max. Returns the larger of the two single. Yeah, okay. So when we regenerate boost, we want to regenerate it to oh no, we regenerate boost and then no, we can do this in one line. So current boost amount should be the max of either current boost amount plus... Oh no, it should be the min. Yeah, no, you're right. It should be the minimum of current boost amount plus... No, minus equals delta. Oh my god, I'm getting a little fucking confused here. Or 0. It shouldn't be able to go below 0. So this is using boost. So if we use boost, current boost amount will become either current boost amount minus float delta, or it will become 0. And then if we use it, it will be the maximum. Sorry, if we regenerate it. Oh no, this what max? Yeah. What am I fucking? Oh my god. Ah! I'm getting confused. It's because I was trying to do both of these at the same time. This one, we want the minimum of either. When we gain, we want either plus whatever's bigger, right? Or whatever's smaller. 2.5, which is the maximum. Or delta times 0.3f. Yeah, okay, there we go. We got there. Christ. So this is use boost either to 0, use boost to a minimum of 0. This should be current boost amount should be greater than fuck. I don't want to go like, if you have, say delta, let's, for the argument, say delta is 0.1. Sorry, let's say delta is 0.2 and you only have 0.1 boost left. You shouldn't be able to boost, right? So this needs to check whether this is greater than delta. If current boost amount is greater than delta, it means you have enough. But if it isn't, or greater or equal to delta. Oh fuck, I need to close Google Drive. Go away, Google Drive. Yeah. We need to actually write some. I need to make some constants or whatever, because I'm just doing random numbers here. We need yeah, current boost amount. Yeah, there we go. Exactly as I say it, phase commander types it. So it's per frame. Delta is the difference between. Delta is the time it takes in seconds between the current frame and the previous frame. So it makes it so the game isn't frame rate dependent, right? It becomes more accurate at higher frames, but it's not frame rate dependent. Right. Regenerate boost to a maximum of 2.5f. Yeah, we should make some constants here. How do I make a constant in C# again? C# constant. And can I export a constant? It's just public const. Okay. So we do boost amount. We have a public. We export a public const float maximum boost. Oh, of 2.5f. Right. But maybe I don't want a constant, yeah, because I might want to change the maximum boost. So to be honest, there shouldn't actually be a constant. A constant, whatever. You can have a question. Me wondering. Constants be assigned in the same line or in constructors. Yeah. But this, like, boost regeneration amount should be a, this doesn't need to be an export.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Fin6Y just resubscribed for 25 months.
Like, thanks, Faye, for subscribing for 25 months. Wow, you actually subbed yourself, Faye. Did you get 6 months of it with September? Hi, Faye. Yeah, because it's on sale, yeah. Public const float boost regenerate equals 0.3f. There we go. There we go. Or regen multiplier. The amount to multiply delta by for every frame for boost generation. How hard would it be to create a game with elements of artificial intelligence from M's school project? Deadline in like 8 months. Never done games before, never worked with AI before, so from scratch, but to have some programming experience. So when you say AI elements, do you mean like traditional video game AI? Like, you know, there's an enemy car that drives around the track with you, or there's an enemy in a first-person shooter that walks around? Or when you say AI, do you mean ChatGPT? Because if it's the second one, probably quite hard. If it's the first one, surprisingly easy if you get into some game dev. You could use git set properties if you want read-only externally and not be able to set outside of this class. Well, I guess I don't need it to be public at all, to be honest. And yeah, I have done. I know that stuff. Look, here you go, my friend. If you want some custom git set variables, there's take your fill. These are stats. This is like terrible, but it works. Nah, it's not going to be that hard. Cannot be for my bachelor's degree project. Well, then I don't know. Like, I don't know how to use. I don't know if those things have APIs or what. If they do, then it's possible, but you're going to be dealing with a lot of like latency, right? This makes me happy. How complicated is the thing I'm doing? Not very complicated. I'm making a pretty simple mobile game, to be honest. But I'm just trying to do it correctly and learn the engine, as opposed to just rushing it like I normally do in my game dev projects. Although I'm not writing many comments right now. Well, I should be doing that. Yeah. Let's try that. Let's test that. See if that works the way I want it to do. So I have a boost amount and I can consume it. And then once I've consumed it too much, I can't boost anymore. Yeah. But damn, that number gets real fucking small. I need to, obviously the debug. I'd say it regens a bit too fast, if anything. And 2.5 seconds seems too much. Obviously, I'm just going based on feeling with this super shitty test area, but I'd say that regens too fast and I have too much of it. So let's do maximum boost of 1.5, or maybe just 1, to be honest, and we'll regen at like a lot slower rate than that. Now how do I get like the first 2 digits of a float? I forget how to do that. Nerfs already, game's not even out. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that regen's so much slower now. Like you shouldn't be using boost all the time. Yeah. I don't want to round the actual value. I just want to, for the sake of the string. Oh, we're up to 1. I like how it, yeah, using the rounding is good. The max and min stuff. So I get it to like the correct value. Oops, shit. Whee! Oh, fuck. I accidentally click out of the window. Thank God I have automatic pausing. Kind of take that for granted, really. Lots of ones to dodge. We need to have some, yeah, I mean, it is debug anyway. I suppose it doesn't matter. We need to have some, I completely forgot what I was going to say. Some logic to, like, what enemies spawn and stuff. Because at the moment it's just 50-50. And it's kind of dumb. But, I mean, I also need to actually, like, ramp this up properly. I also think the initial size should be bigger, to be honest. Because this is too much play area for the very first play, I think. Is there going to be a leaderboard? I mean, potentially. I am trying to set up the game in a way where I can have verifiable replay files. Currently, I think all a replay file needs is the initial RNG seed and then the player's inputs. And it should be simulatable. But I've never done anything like that, so that might be a lot harder than I'm thinking. Anyway. The boost works, that's the point. That's the important thing. Oops, shit. Oh, whatever. Okay, fuck it. Oh, what about my stats, though? Oh, look at my stats. Okay, so boost works. That's good. That's in. Oh, I'm actually going to do... I remembered I'm going to do a git commit of this, yeah. Added... boost is now consumed and... Boost is now consumable. Players boost now gets consumed by boosting as well as regenerating over time. Okay. Committing more than once per day. Yeah, I need to try to remember to do this more. Does blocks missed include the enemy block? It includes all the blocks. I know it's a bit of a silly, pointless stat, but I just added it like that for fun. It should be like blocks dodged or something, right? Yeah, the boost will be flickering on and off, definitely. For now, that's fine. The minimum is, like, enough to consume it for 1 frame. Yeah, maybe I should have a minimum of, like, 0.1 or something. That's not a terrible idea. Like, so this is why I don't commit constantly, because now I'm about to change this again. But yeah, that's a good idea. Like, yeah, so instead of it, it should be like, right, you know. So maybe like, yeah, 0.1 should be the minimum. How much is delta normally? Like, how much would 0.1 be? Let's have a look. So if I consume all of it, yeah, 0.1 would be like way too quick. Oh no, when there's 0.1 now. Yeah, I'm looking at the wrong digit. I think it'd be better to only start regenerating when the boost button isn't pressed anymore. I feel like on mobile it's way too easy to accidentally boost, and you'd be punished for it. I don't know if it should do that. I like the 0.1 idea. Let's do is greater than maximum boost divided by 10. So then it can't, yeah, boost until it gets to 0.1. Oh, but now it just flickers at 0.1. Right? Now we just can't consume all of it. That's still what's happening. We would need like a... Yeah, this would need to be a lot more advanced state. Yeah, a separate rule for... Okay, I don't think it's worth it. It's whatever. I'm not that fussed. We'll see what it looks like when I have like actual graphics, and maybe if I have like a boost sound effect, the sound effect would go like on off on off on off on off all the time, and it would be kind of shit, right? But we can worry about that later. I think not regenerating when boost is happening would help. Well, it doesn't. You only regenerate if you're not boosting. Let's see. No, Josh. But you can hold boost and have too little and it regens. Yeah. Okay, but okay, we're doing... The conversation circle is happening. And I wish to get out of this conversation loop by changing conversation. So we're going to do that now. What's next? Add times boosted. Or like, yeah, time spent boosting. Let's do that for a laugh, shall we? I like doing these silly stat things. This is like distracting, but it's a good laugh. Time, seconds, boosted. It's a float. Ooh. Oh, right. Make it a float then, Josh. All of these are U-longs so far. Seconds boosted. Yeah. And then if we are boosting, stats dot seconds boosted plus equals float delta. Perfect. What else do we want to do here? What else is on my to-do list that you guys can't see? Oh, add times boosted. We did that. Sort of. It's close enough. Add time spent playing. Yeah, okay, I mean, I can do that, like... And then in global controller, just every frame, stats dot seconds played plus equals... Wait, did I do plus equals or regular equals here? I did do plus equals. Global controller plus equals float delta. Maybe I do want a double. Double is bigger than float, right? Maybe that should be a double, actually. Maybe these stats should be doubles. No, I think being in the menu and stuff counts as having the game open, right? It is double the precision, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I think being in the menu is fine. And yeah, seconds played, we can work out minutes, hours, days, etc. from the seconds. Hell, I could do fucking frames played for, but that's... Oh no, I guess, no, yeah, then the frame rate would matter, right? Like, let's not do that. Ugh, that's a weird grape. I'm not gonna be that one. Okay, time spent playing stat added. These stats are super easy to add now that I can just copy paste the stuff I've already done, and it's just like everything just works. Just store each frame played with its corresponding delta. Yeah. Okay, let's actually make some kind of like spawning logic, I suppose. The thing is, yeah, we're getting into the bit where I don't know if the gameplay controller should be the thing controlling the difficulty and everything, or the spawner should. I think the spawner object. Do I even want a spawner object? What is the spawner object for if not spawning enemies? But is spawning enemies enough of a thing to hand off to another object? Like, why isn't the gameplay controller just dealing with this? Amazing, Soviet. Yeah, when does mine arrive? I haven't checked the tracking or anything. Yeah, why is Royal Mail like that? I don't know. I guess when you add loads of different spawnable thingies, it would be less convoluted. Yeah, but the thing is, I don't want the spawner handling the game's difficulty, the current difficulty value, and score calculation based on that difficulty value and all that. So that should definitely be a gameplay controller thing. The gameplay controller should definitely handle difficulty. But spawning enemies is going to be very tied into the difficulty. But I guess that's fine. I guess I could just make the current difficulty a static. And just, oh yeah, I wanted to make a bunch of things in the global controller static, didn't I? Wait, what change did I just make? Maybe I should commit that first. So I want to tell spawner what to spawn. Then what is spawner doing? Like at that point, what is the spawner even doing? The spawner is currently a timer. It's a timer object, and when its timer runs out, it spawns an enemy. But if we're telling it what to spawn, then it does nothing. Like that is its only functionality, is to determine what to spawn and spawn it. So if we're telling it what to spawn, then there's no point in having this object or this class at all. And it might as well just be a timer. What are you doing to despawn the enemies? Screen exit? The enemies despawn themselves, yeah. Like, oh, let's open basic enemy. So in basic enemy, if it hits the player or if it reaches the bottom, it despawns itself. Where is reached bottom called, actually? Oh, there. Oh, in regular enemy, right? Yeah, yeah. In enemy process, yeah, it knows where it's reached bottom. Yeah, I think having the spawner, I think having the gameplay controller have the handle the difficulty calculation, but then other things using that value for things is fine. I think that's what we're gonna do. Right, let's static some global controller stuff here. Well, there's a bug in the Godot editor where if you connect a signal and use an external editor, the function doesn't get added to the file. I'm not using the editor signal stuff at all. I'm just doing it in code. Like, fuck that. Yeah, current game state should be a static. But then I can't export it, but that's fine. A public static. But I mean, I don't know what else would never need to know the game state, but we'll do that anyway. I guess that's it, really. The global controller doesn't do too much that things would need to know. I guess change game state could be a static. Right? Oh, I can't. An object reference is required for the non-static field method property. An object reference is required for the non-static field method or property getNodeGetTree. Oh, right, of course, because this is... Yeah, I can't do getTree. Okay, no, that can't be static then. That's fine, whatever. Oh, hey, thanks.
NIKTF just resubscribed for 9 months. I've got no idea what's going on, but I'm just happy to spend my break here, Josh. What?
Yeah, so this can't be either because we have lots of... Yeah, we have loads of things that are... Yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. Okay, that's fine. Okay, that's fine. I was going to make those static, so I didn't have to like keep a reference to global controller in the other controllers, but that's fine. We'll just do that. It's not important. Game state being static is fine as well. Thanks, Nick TF, for 9 months. Hello. Great. No idea what's going on. We're coding, my dudes. Gameplay controller. What can be static in here? Global controller, that's its own thing. RNG is a static. Gameplay state. I mean, I guess I could make it like a public thing. Yeah, this is fucking static just so I could use it for that moment. Touch position, player, spawner, touch stick, current score, current lives. Yeah, I guess these should be static, really. But then these shouldn't be. Okay, that's fine. Right, anyway, now I did that little review. Difficulty. So we want a public static float for current difficulty. And we want it to start at 0, I guess. Start at 0 and the game is like stupidly easy. I say current score and current lives and current difficulty, but I don't have a previous score, previous lives, or a previous difficulty. So I don't know why I'm using the word current here. Let's just rename these. I should only use the word current if I have a previous. Right. But again, like, nothing needs these right now. Yeah, you know what? I'm not going to make things static just for the sake of it. I'll tell you that. Let's just not do that. Let's not make things static for no reason. If things don't actually use it. Difficulty will be used, though, that's for sure. Yeah, there's no reason to even have this public. Yeah, this doesn't need to be public either. Sorry, I'm just going through this stuff now. Okay, there we go. I don't think stuff needs to know any of those things. Oh, change game state. Oh, no, that does need to be public. Yeah. What am I doing? Oh, I do change the score. Oh, okay, I changed the score directly. Huh. Okay, never mind then. Gameplay. Okay, both these things do need to be public. Public, static. I do use these. I'm dumb. So then we can just do... No, I don't need to like find node or whatever. Okay, build that. How's that? Yeah. That makes much more sense. Okay, good. Yeah, other things are accessing this directly. Okay. Wait, why is this generated? What the fuck? Oh, we got generated code. Oh, this is my code, but generated. Ooh, creepy. Okay. Let's not read that. What was I doing? Difficulty. That's right. Gameplay controller. Okay. So how do we want to calculate the difficulty? I had it written down, didn't I? We need to multiply by difficulty. I need to have like a... Oops. I'm actually using 3 monitors. Not for the development, but one of the monitors is streaming, obviously. Yeah, so difficulty should increase based on how well people are playing. So maybe we should just do this first. Maybe we should... I need to implement all of the other... We got the size of the player and the enemies is based on the difficulty. How am I going to do that? How do I want to scale stuff? Let's just do size. Let's just do something really simple. We start at a certain size based on the difficulty value, and we slowly zoom out the game as it gets harder. Have you considered autoload, aka singletons, for at least some of your global stuff? Yes, I am already using it. We are not joining this conversation circle. Let's see. So difficulty... Yeah, how do I do scale based on this? Because the problem is I want the difficulty to be a number that goes up, not a number that goes down. But it needs to be like... the bigger the number, the smaller stuff is. So maybe we need to divide the scale of stuff by some maths with the difficulty value. But it depends what kind of numbers we're going to do for the difficulty value, right? Like if we want to say, I guess like having a float is good because I can have like clean thresholds of like when difficulty gets to 1 this happens, and when it gets to 2 this happens. But then I can also do stuff like directly scaling it based on difficulty. Yeah, so maybe we could just have clean points, like base spawn rate for spawners and divide that with the difficulty value. Yeah, sure, definitely. And then the type of enemies that are likely to spawn would have to change via the difficulty value as well. This is going to get really mathsy. But it's just like, the more difficult it is, the harder the different type of enemies we want. We don't want like any basic enemies that are really difficult. But I'm just trying to think about what numbers I would even use here. Like, how big are these numbers going to get? Like, is the game unplayable at 10? Or is it unplayable at 100? Right? Like, when do I expect the difficulty to stop? And if I want it to be endless, I would need to have, like, this be fairly clean, actually. But let's just assume that, like, difficulty starts at 0. Or maybe I should start at 1. One might make the maths a little bit easier. We'll start at 0 for now. Let's try to scale the enemies and the players. So I don't know yet, FaZe. I would like to have it be endless and just keep getting more and more difficult, but like slower over time or whatever. If the gameplay wasn't infinite, you could definitely have a preset for each difficulty. I mean, maybe you could have presets up to a point, and then like, because you don't want to zoom out forever. How do I zoom all of the... I don't want to increase the size of the playfield. I want the playfield to stay 1080p. Because otherwise, like, you know, we're going to get into some weird shit when we start changing the playfield and then have to snap it back for the main menu and stuff. So the playfield should always be 1080p. So I can't zoom out the playfield. I can't make it bigger. I'd have to make everything else within it smaller. So I would need, like... For the moment, we can just snap size. I can have a smooth animation for it later. But am I just going to, like, every frame just check the difficulty and scale stuff based on it? For every thing. Like, players and enemies. I suppose that's not too difficult to do. Yeah, let's just try player in process. We gotta make a fucking method for this. Oops, shit. This is a void of handle movement, and we'll take a float of delta in, and we take like all of this movement code. Then we put it here, and then we don't need to cast float to a delta constantly. Oh, annoyingly, that is gonna get fucked because of that. Oh, fuck it. Never mind. This does need to be a double. And we just handle movement. Okay, that's better. So this is where the movement's done. Is this all movement? Position, current position, direction. Sorry, direction. Wants to boost amount. New position. Oh, this needs to be size of the fucking... This needs to be the size of the player. We need to make sure we don't... How do we get... transform dot scale dot x. I think that's correct. Hang on, let's just try that real quick. Make sure I can't fucking go off the edge of the screen or anything. Oops. Accidentally clicked out the game. Oh. Right, that's 2. Oh, it needs to be divided by 2, Josh. Okay. Oops. Okay, try that again. Okay, good. Yeah, that was one of the things that was relying, like, I just wrote a scale number in. Okay. Yep, that seems fine. But then, like, okay, hang on. Wait, if we get smaller, if we just make the cube smaller and the cube keeps the same movement speed, it's just going to be, like, going way faster when it's smaller. That's not really what I want. I want the effect of zooming out. I can't just move the camera further away or something fucking stupid like that, can I? No, because then again the playfield would just get bigger. I don't want the playfield to get bigger. We would need the movement speeds of the cube to also take into effect its scale. That sounds annoying. Shit. Because currently... Oh my god, I hate using X. You know what? I'm going to stop using these fucking exports. I just want to read what the fucking number is in the script, damn it. Where's player? Movement speed is 800. Okay. Fuck this. And boost multiplier is 2. Fuck that. Stop using the editor for things like that. Okay, lovely. The problem is, it's 2D. So the play area is exactly 1920 by 1080. Right? That's the size of the play area. Like the size of the screen. So like this entire thing is 1080 wide, and I always want it to be 1080 wide. You can scale the game, but then like the game will always take place in like a 1080p window within the scale, right? So if I zoom out the camera, I'm now increasing the scale, which is not what I wanted to do. I specifically did not want the scale of anything to change. Oh, what the... Oh, I just realised alive's not set every time. Oh yeah, because they're static. When we make a new one, it's still at this. Hold on, we need to... We need to redo these variables every time now. From where they're static, and we make a new instance of the object. Okay. But yeah, so if I make this bigger, it just, like the game, you know, this is the limits of the game still. Right now it's at the top left corner, which I don't know if is ideal, but I can work on that. But to handle the multiple resolutions thing, this is like one of the very first things I did, was we made a decision to keep the game 1080p. Anyway, I can't just zoom the camera out. That's not how that works. So we would have to change the movement speed of the cube based on how big it is. So when it's smaller, it needs to go slower. So we need to somehow come up with a formula to divide the movement speed by the size of the cube. So the player's movement speed, when we use it in calculations, it just needs to be like, currently the player is 128 large. So 800 divided by 128 is 6.25, right? So we need to do 128 times 6.25, and that's the movement speed. I know you can't see my calculator. So we need to do, the movement speed is scale.x times 6.25. Right? So we need a float of git scaled movement speed or rather just have a fucking, we have movement speed and then we have a float scaled movement speed, and that has a how do we do git set again? Well, I guess I could just work this out every frame once, actually, rather than work it out every time we want to get scaled movement. So every frame, we scaled movement speed equals movement speed times 6.25f. It's the same scaling factor for size and speed. It could be one variable applied to size and speed every frame. It's the same scaling factor for size and speed. It could be one variable applied to size and speed every frame. Oh wait, movement speed. No, wait, what am I doing? No. Scaled movement speed equals... Wait, what? Oh shit, I've completely lost my fucking marbles here. What was I doing? Oh fuck. No, I've completely lost what I was doing. This is completely wrong. The bot is reacting with an appropriate emote. 128 times 6.25 is 800. Fuck. So I want... We need that variable to be the thing that's changed. We need 6.25 to be the thing that is movement speed. So we don't need scaled movement speed. We need float movement speed scale equals 6.25. And then this shouldn't be anything. And then every single frame, movement speed... Ah, fuck me. Movement speed should equal movement speed scale times transform dot... what was it? Scale dot x, right? And this should equal 800 because we're not scaling anything at the moment. But when we make the cube smaller, the number will go down. Yeah, okay. Right, God, I completely lost my train of thought then. Okay, I got there. So now the cube moves at currently 800, which is what I wanted the movement speed to be for this size of cube. If I want the cube to go slower, I can change the movement speed scale. Movement speed in pixels per second scaled by the size of the player times movement speed scale. Okay. And then the amount to times the scale of the player by for movement speed. Use this to change movement speed. There we go. So movement speed scale is the thing we want. So now, if I were to make the player smaller, say 64, and then we run the game, the cube moves slower now. Because it's smaller, right? And this works exactly how I intended. So to scale, it moves the same. But... right, so we can zoom out the player now, at least. How does boosting work? Movement speed times boost multiplier. Yeah, so that is using the same. We're all using movement speed. There's no magic numbers being written here. Okay, perfect. Also, clamp returns a float. Wait, what? Oh, fucking math.clamp returns a float. I could use that earlier. Whatever, never mind. So now we need to do the same for enemy. So the movement speed, we don't want it at an exported float. It needs to be protected, but okay, so let's find a enemy, basic enemy. They move at 400 currently. So we want to do 5 and calculator. It's going to be half of that. So 400 divided by 1.28 is 3.125. So their movement speed shouldn't be exported. Fuck that. Their movement speed, we have a... Oh, we need it. It needs to be protected though. Whoops, 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 whoops. We need a movement speed multiplier. Movement speed scale is what we want here. Why are you using C# instead of Godot? Godot script in Godot. There's so much better support for it, and it's much easier for beginners. Wow. Wow. Now I know C#. I have years of programming in C#. Not full time, mind you, but I know C# very well. Sick burn, yeah. They don't mean it like that. My title does say making my first Godot game, right? You know, you can't blame them. Right, I should just copy this, right? Copy this. Put this here. But put protected. The title confused you. Yeah, it's fine, it's fine. We want 3.125. That's the movement speed scale for most enemies. The basic enemy speed is that. Okay. So now, if I play the game, nothing should be different. Fantastic. Okay. But now I can scale all of the objects and they will keep their speed, as it were. They will all move the same speed now. Oh fuck, I missed that one. I'm so small and slow. Pause XD. Yeah. My pause screen. I love my pause screen. Okay. So, I actually really like how I've implemented that. That's really smart. So now the scale... Yeah, so now the players... The objects will move based on their scale. So now I can start zooming shit out. So if we do... What if we did... let's see... So we'd have to have a default size, and then based on difficulty, we make stuff smaller, right? So let's do a float of default scale, and on ready we can do transform.scale equals, I can't do that, can I? No, it needs to be equals new vector2 default scale returns the scale, cannot be assigned to, it is read only. Oh. Can I... Oh, how do I scale a transform then? Oh, by the given scaling factor. Oh, okay. Transformed or scaled equals default scale. It wants a vector 2. A new vector 2 of that. There we go. Christ. Okay. Scaled. Transformed or scaled. So now, if we do this, default scale equals 128F. Because that's what I've got it set to in the editor. So now if we do this, nothing should be different. Well, I'm half the size. Oh. Why are those not moving now? Wait, what the... What the... I'm the basic enemy. What? What did I do? Oh, I made them smaller. No? No, I did not. What? What just happened? Wait, hold on a second, I'm so confused. So... I made the player 64, and on its ready, I set its transform to a new amount, but it's not updating. What? I think scaled returns a copy. Oh, wait, but then how do I... It says scales the transform by the given scaling factor. The operation is done at the parent global frame, equivalent to multiplying the matrix from the left. Returns the scaled transformation matrix. Scales the transform by the given scaling factor. Oh, so it's like I'm not even changing it. I'm just like doing maths to it. But I can't do transformed or scale. How do I change the scale pragmatically? God damn it. Or programmatically. Okay, I'm looking at the... Let's look up the documents. I think you should sign it by saying scale equal transformed or scaled. But like... the nodes scale. Wait, can I just do that? Wait, hold up. Can I just do scale? I don't need the transform. I'm like applying Unity logic to this. Yeah, there we go. I got there. Okay, but now my next question is, why are the enemies not moving? What just happened? They have a protected float of movement speed scale. But the enemies were working a second ago. Movement speed? Oh, I'm not doing the fucking maths. So my movement speed, I need to do the same maths that I do here. Whoops. I forgot a step. There we go. Okay, right, yeah, their movement speed was 0. Okay, there we go. There we go, alright, okay. Right, okay, so I can scale things. So let's just try something. Let's do, in the gameplay controller, we'll just increase difficulty every frame by like, I don't know, a tiny amount. Delta, maybe, divided by 100. So, difficulty plus equals delta divided by 100 or 10. So every 10 seconds... oh, double, fuck's sake, man. So every 10 seconds will be 1 difficulty. Oh, but if we're dividing by... that'd be like half the size. Yeah, okay. Difficulty should start at 1, I think. for the sake of... I mean, I can get easier then at the start if they're too hard, right? We'll start at 1. And we set to 1 here as well. In fact, these shouldn't even have a... oh no, but I guess then they're... yeah, no, I need to be set them both in places. Maybe these shouldn't be static, you know? Why don't you cast when you call the function? That way you don't need to cast everything delta within your function. Can I do that? Do you mean when I call underscore process? Because I don't. That's Godot that calls underscore process. Right, difficulty. So every 10 seconds it goes up by 1? That seems a bit too much. But it should be every 100 seconds. Every 60 seconds, that's a minute. 30 seconds. Every 30 seconds, we increase the difficulty by 1. Now how do we want to scale this? So it should be... the bigger the difficulty, the smaller we get. So then we should do scale equals new vector 2. We should do, yeah, float new scale equals, and then new scale. What's this? Cannot implicitly convert vector 2 to float. What? I guess because it's unassigned or whatever. Yeah, okay, that's why. New scale equals default scale divided by Game controller dot difficulty. Right? So we should just get smaller over time. We need the same in the enemy, don't we? Maybe I should have had like a block class that these things inherit from or whatever, but never mind. Oh, that should be above that. And that should be being calculated every frame, not just once. And then we want this above this. Okay, so now everything should slowly zoom out as the game goes on. And it is. Look, we're slowly zooming out. Okay. This is working. Obviously, this is like horrendously too fast, but for the sake of testing, we just wanted to do this. Yeah, so the game... Yeah, okay, I did it! Difficulty scaling. Hooray! Mechanics. So the game is slowly getting harder as the game goes on, just based on, like, the size of the play field. Hooray! Okay, good. And it's all just done in maths, and I don't need to manually do anything. And this can go on forever. We should set a cap, obviously, because at some point things will be too small to see, but... Don't be on the other side of the map! At least now I will eventually lose. Oh my god, get over there! Oh, I missed one. I guess I'd also want to move the player down. The player's position should be, like, based on its scale as well. Because we're kind of moving up doing this. Because there's loads of space down here now that we don't need. Ugh. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, fuck, I clicked out of the game. Oh no, I'm out of boost. Get out of the way, diamond. No, I got it. Okay, I'm still going. Oh, fuck, boost. No, I can't boost over there. I have to accept that one's gone. Yeah, oh yeah, this is unplayable now at this size. I'm just gonna die. There's nothing I can do, really. Oh, fuck, yeah, fuck that. That's way too far. I'm way too slow now. What was my score? 99. Yeah. Oh, one more and I would have got 10,000. Yeah, okay, so we all should also move the player down as it scales out. Okay. Let's do that. Let's move the player down as it scales out. Yeah, it looks so massive now at the start. Okay. Yeah, this just works. Like, I actually just did all this maths by myself. It was actually not as difficult as I thought. I managed to get, this sorted out. And it all makes sense. It's intuitive. And, yeah, it just looks natural. Like, it doesn't look like I'm getting slower. It just looks like I'm getting smaller. Oops, shit. This is cool. We're very nice, but where are the video ads that let me continue after I die? Oh, fuck, I missed that one. Whatever. Yeah, maybe the boost regenerates a little too slowly, to be honest. The boost should regenerate faster than that. Yeah, but we need to move down. Like, the position needs to, position.y needs to be something plus scale divided by 2. So right now, where is the player being spawned? We are spawning the player at 1,600. So when we process the scale, we need to do position equals new vector 2 position.x, and then we need to do 1,600 wait, I'm at 1,600 when the cube is big, so then we'll be, the bottom of me will be at 1,664. So we always want the bottom of the cube to be at 1,664. So I need to do... how do I get there right now? So if the player is 128, it's 166... oh no. It should be we should do the target minus transform.scale.y divided by 2, right? That's it. Like that. So I should be moving down as I scale down now. Yeah. So the bottom of the cube, if I put my mouse where the bottom of the cube is, it doesn't move. See? It always stays where the bottom of the cube is. Whereas the top of the cube is the thing that's moving downwards. See, it's like moving below my cursor now. Changing player pivot to bottom so scaling doesn't change. I could do that. We could change that scaling, but if I ever do like rotation or anything, that's going to get fucked up. I'd rather just like manually move the player down, honestly. I'd rather do that to uncomplicate, because in future I'm going to assume that the pivot point is the center. Yeah, okay. So there's like this much room at the bottom of the screen, as there always is now. Okay. This also helps a bit, obviously, because I'm moving down the screen now and not up it, or I'm moving down the screen as opposed to not moving the screen at all, so I'll always have the same amount of time to hit stuff. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay, difficulty scaling is working. Obviously the difficulty calculation is nothing right now. It's just a number that goes up over time, and it's just completely dumb. But it's something. The scaling works. And hello, hello Lab 0842. Sorry, I'm just reading my phone. Eventually, thumbs will cover player if it's moving down the screen. Well, okay, it doesn't move down the screen. I mean, it's like... yeah, there's always... it's the bottom of it is always at 1,660, is what I mean. So there's always the buffer at the bottom. But that's it. That's what I mean. So thumbs won't. I may end up moving the actual position of it, but that'll be it for now. Let's see. I would like to hold my finger under it so I can continuously see it. Yeah, sure. It's fine the way it is, right? Like, we're not moving the cube down relative to the screen. We're moving the cube down relative to its center, but it's keeping the bottom of the cube in the same place. Right, what else are we doing with difficulty here? Yeah, the difficulty should reset when we set the gameplay to running. So we're currently just doing difficulty plus equals float delta divided by 30. So what else was there I wanted to have happen? So we got scaling, size-based difficulty. We've done that. Ow, ow, ow. Speed of objects. Yeah. And the rate at which they spawn. Obviously, it's like way too high right now. I'm spawning something every second. But, the hell? It shouldn't be that, I guess. That's way too much. This is just going to take a lot of testing. Yeah, this is going to be like game feel testing stuff, and I'm always going to make the game too difficult, probably. Yeah, the types of objects should be tied to difficulty as well. Ah, shit, there's so much stuff. Okay. So I did the size-based scaling first. Based on how well they're playing. More difficulties, more points. Oh yeah, right. We need to times the points gotten by difficulty. We need like a add score function, don't we? We need to have like a score needs to not be a public or a static. And we need a add score function in the gameplay controller. We need a void add points, and we have a ulong. We'll just come on now. A uint of points to add. And then we just do score plus equals points to add times difficulty. How does that not work? Cannot convert float to ulong. Oh, right. I guess I would have to cast the result as a, what is this, an int? A ulong. A uint. Yeah, we'll have to do it like that. That's fine. Yeah, because difficulty is obviously a float, Josh. Yeah, and I don't want to just cast difficulty to a uint, because timesing something by 1.3 is a lot more accurate than timesing something by either 1 or 2. Oh, this needs to be public. Public static void. Ah, there you go. Oh, but score isn't static, so I can't. God damn it. Okay, fine. And then, yeah, an enemy. We do add points. Points. Like that instead. Okay. Casting will always round it down. Okay, that's fine. Right, let's see what happens to my score now. So it should just be like some crazy numbers. Yeah, like 121. Okay, yeah. Oh, fuck. Cool. So yeah, now based on the scale, so you could do like silly optimization, like, oh, I love that actually. To play optimally is to hit the cube at exactly the last second, because the longer you wait, the higher the difficulty is, so you get more points. Oh fuck, that's actually really good. I've accidentally made like sweet optimal gameplay. Because, yeah, because as the difficulty increases, you get more points for hitting the cube. So the longer you wait to hit the cube, the more points you get. So you want to hit it at, like, just brush it at the last second. Optimal. Sick. Okay. Yeah, the boost regenerates way too slow right now. We need, boost regen rate needs to be like 0.25, maybe, instead of what it is. Maybe maximum boost should be a bit bigger as well. It's kind of hard to tell without like a boost bar. Like, reading this number is obviously pretty shit. But, hopefully that's okay. Yeah, so you get more points if you just sweep by stuff at the end. Do 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 do. Hup. Yeah, my boost is regenerating so much faster now. But not like so fast I can just use it all the time though. Does seem a little better. Oh hey, thanks.
Scala just resubscribed for 31 months. Hi Mr. Joshimuz. Onion on playing video games for fun.
What do you mean onion on playing video games for fun? Like, yeah, Scala? Thanks for 31 months, how's it going? Okay. Oh shit, I clicked out the game. Get it? Okay. I should be getting like crazy points right now, right? Yeah, the score amount is gonna be absolutely nuts. The score numbers, but I guess that's fine. Oh, we need little numbers that pop up when you get points, like a little plus thing. But I guess that's a later polish thing. You're addicted to the emotes. Which ones? God, why are there so many diamonds? I feel like this isn't 50-50, you know? Fuck it. You feel like the boost speed should increase over time? Yeah. That's not a terrible idea. Obviously, I wouldn't want the game to scale this much this fast. Like, we've, this is reaching a point of, like, impossible to play, obviously. Like, I want to avoid the situation where you're just fucked and you can't possibly get... Yeah, like, there was no way I could get there. Like, it was impossible. Okay. What was my point? Oh, 42,000. Oh my god, the scores are so much higher now. Oh, dear. I've missed more blocks than I've hit. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, the spawn rate is, like, fucking nuts right now. Like, I haven't done the scaling to the spawn rate that I wanted to do. Ugh. Everything, it's all spawning, like, way too much right now. Oh, I've played for 670 seconds. And I boosted for 56. Oh, highest difficulty reached definitely needs to be a stat. Absolutely needs to be a stat. Stats. We need like this. But the highest difficulty latest difficulty, that needs to be a stat for sure. You want to not fuck that up, Josh? If value is greater than highest difficulty equals value. Set stats, latest difficulty, highest difficulty. This needs to be a float though. We'll make it a... Is difficulty a double? It's a float. float. Gameplay controller. Where do we set the, is it when we lose? Wait, where do we, oh, here. Stats. Stats dot latest difficulty equals difficulty, Why you cast a uint if score is u long? Where? Oh, did I fuck that up? Wait, what? U long, u long, u long. Gameplay controller. U long, u long. Where am I? Where? What? Am I dumb? I don't see it. Score plus equals points to add times difficulty. Oh, well, because I don't anticipate the points being so fucking large that, you know, you're not going to, like, fill the, like, the largest amount of points you should ever get in one time a uint should be big enough for, right? But score is u long. I have big number, store lots of little number. I don't understand what the problem here is. You're never going to... the points any single enemy should give you will never be larger than a 32-bit integer. Uint times float is not guaranteed to be uint in your case. Okay, but like... okay. We're talking about points to add, right? We're talking like 100. Like, how big would the difficulty have to be to fucking go from 100 to bigger than a 32-bit unsigned integer? I think it's fine. I guess I could just cast as a U long. It won't hurt, I suppose. But, like... I think it's fine. Oh, hey, transistor music. Then why score needs to be U long in this case? Oh my god, Red Special. Oh my god. Okay, so the score is 0, right? You hit an enemy, you gain 100. Score becomes 100. You hit a second enemy, score goes to 200, right? In this instance, score can be a lot bigger number than the points that any individual enemy will give you. Can someone in chat help me here? Explain this? I don't understand. The total score is going to be always bigger. We just grabbed popcorn, sorry. Okay, I'm going to stop having this conversation now. Oh, I'm not actually using link queue. Am I? What? I thought I was. Was I not using link queue for the touch stuff? Oh no, I guess I was using the dictionary, right? Yeah, so I'm not using link queue anymore. Yeah, okay. What was I doing? Yeah, the boost multiplier should maybe... Yeah, maybe you should increase with scale somehow, or difficulty even. But I don't want to times difficulty, that's way too much. So as the game gets harder, your boost becomes stronger, is an interesting concept. I'll write this down, it might be a thing I do. Boost speed increases with difficulty, question mark. Let's see, what do I want to do here? What was I doing? Difficulty, right? Oh, I made a start marker and I never made an end marker. Whoops. Never mind. What was I showing at 12:29? That was 10 minutes ago. Oh, fuck it. Speed of objects tied to difficulty. Right, okay. Let's actually set up some spawner logic, shall we? I only have 2 types of enemies right now. Or 2 types of cubes. Maybe I should rename these, but I'll keep them enemies in code. Do we want, like... What types of enemies do we want? We want... let's write this in vague notes. Why can I make this smaller? Oh, that's the whole thing. What? That works. Why doesn't this work? Whatever. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, some enemies can travel diagonally, right? So we want possible enemy types. Let's just like brainstorm a few enemy types real quick. So we currently have the basic enemy, moves straight down, wants to hit. We have we've got the spiky enemy, moves straight down, don't want to hit. What else do we want? Yeah, so diagonal, diagonal moving enemy. Yeah, enemy that shoots once when the player goes under it. I have that written here, right? Add shooting enemy that shoots a bullet you need to dodge, but you want to hit the enemy. That's written down. Diagonal moving enemy. Have a shooting enemy. Shoots when player under it, but wants to hit it. I can get rid of this now. It shouldn't really be a to-do. It's like a note I want. Oh, an enemy that could become a different enemy. Oh shit, that's fancy, yeah. Like a transforming enemy, it becomes another random enemy. Yeah, that's good, that's good. What else? A DVD screensaver enemy bounces from left to right, same as diagonal moving. Don't know, question mark. Because becomes, I'm really not worried about like typos and stuff like that. I mean, that one makes it a little bit difficult to understand, so I'll fix that. But like spelling mistakes, like I don't really care. We can keep working on these enemy types. But let's implement a... Like, all of these could have a spiky variant or whatever. some status changing enemy, reversing controls. Or one you want to hit, but it reverses controls. Yeah? Status changing enemy. Wants to hit, but does something like reverse controls. We want a boost giving enemy slash power up giving enemy. Imagine an enemy that you can create a line between it and another enemy of the same type. You hit the wire, you die.
Thanks.
Oh yeah, we got different
TS
shapes,
Jost
can't we?
gifted Godot game developer a subscription. TS Jost gifted a tier 1 sub to Godot game developer. They have given 22 gift subs in the channel.
Thanks TS Joss for giving a sub to Godot game developer. An enemy that creates a line between it and another enemy of the same type. Yeah, so like a wire enemy. So a wire enemy creates a wire between it and another that kills you if hit. Optional to hit. Block. So we can make it so like, yeah, it's like optional to hit it. Optional to hit. Like you don't lose, I put a semicolon then. Like maybe you don't lose lives if you hit some of them. Or if you miss some of them, sorry. Here. We're doing something like a shmup style game. Kind of. I can show you what it looks like. It's like a shmup, but without you shooting any bullets. So like, yeah, sort of, I suppose. It is kind of like a shmup. So like, yeah, blocks fall down from the screen and you need to just hit them. Right now we have two types of enemies. We've got the basic one and the spiky one, which is just 45-degree rotated one. Yeah, and the game like zooms out over time. But yeah, I guess it is kind of like a shmup. I haven't thought of that. That is a somewhat decent way of explaining what this is. Like a mobile game shmup. Yeah. Where like you don't shoot or anything, it's just all about hitting the... Because I never liked in shmups how they were all about you avoiding the bullets and not really about where you were shooting. So I felt the shooting was just like kind of pointless. Like like bullet hells, for example. Like in bullet hell shmups, you just like the screen is full of bullets and you need to avoid them all, right, and not touch them. And where you're shooting is completely like to you irrelevant. It matters a lot in the game, obviously, because you need to kill the enemies, but you don't look at where you're shooting. You just look at where the fuck you are and try to live. This is kind of like that in the sense that you're not shooting. The way you're aggressive is also where you're positioned. So this is just all about your positioning. I'm not looking up here to see what I'm shooting. It's like, yeah, it's like a very similar concept. A passive shmup. Yeah, kind of. But like, yeah, you're just focused on where you're positioned and nothing else. I guess we could have like some bullet hell elements, right? We could have like a wall of enemies that spawns and you need to like traverse through them correctly. That is a thing we could do. Yeah, the difficulty's increasing way too fast, obviously.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Fontini just resubscribed for 20 months. Game's looking good.
Thanks, Fontini. Thanks for 20 months of Prime. Is it? It's just a bunch of red squares, but at least they scale now. It's somewhat dynamic. Anyway, yeah, these are the enemy types. We can keep working on some more. Let's add some of these and just get a feel for this, and we can like try to change the spawn rate and the speed at which cubes move. I think right now the cubes spawn too fast, but don't move fast enough. Like, they're on the screen for so long, and it only increases as we zoom out, right? So, but the distance is like the distance between them just gets bigger, doesn't it? As we get smaller, the distance between the enemies increases because we're not increasing the enemy spawn rate. Maybe the enemies don't go faster, you know, but maybe we just have different speeds for them. But yeah, this is like a shmup. I'd never thought of that before. You're so right. It is just, it's a passive shmup. I've accidentally invented a new genre. I have created a passive shmup. I like that. I've got the elevator pitch for the game now. Hooray! I know how to elevator pitch this. It's a passive shmup. Oh dear. Alright, thank you, chat. Thanks for the Shalvajaz. You coined this, sort of. Who said a Pacific? Yeah, Pacific shmup. You meant passive, I assume. It's more like Flappy Bird if you turn your phone sideways. Not really. That will be $4.99, sir. Ooh, would an enemy that mirrors the player's horizontal input until it reaches the player, but it deletes itself if it hits another enemy work? Oh, sick. I mean, that goes against what I just said of I want you to be looking at your player and not above at what's coming or whatever, but that would still be like really cool.
Thanks.
But I feel
Christy
like
Boyd just resubscribed for 28 months. Hi chat, yes I understand all of this coding, that is correct 100%.
I feel like it would, most of the time it would just happen by accident, I reckon, but that's an interesting idea. I'll write it down anyway. A mirror enemy. Why is that enemy in quotes? Copies your movement, but if hits another enemy gets killed. Follow the fun. Yeah, exactly. See, look, now we're actually getting into the fun stuff. We're actually making the game and not doing like fundamental things. Yeah, Zelda 2 Shadow Boss. Yeah. Oh man, I've suddenly got excited about the game. I did find the fun a bit. Alright, let's make some of these. Let's make a diagonal moving enemy, or a DVD screensaver enemy, I guess. Just kind of just this. Oops. So a DVD screensaver enemy. So let's do we will duplicate the basic enemy. And we'll call it a DVD enemy. These are going to have silly names. And then the DVD enemy, oh, there it is in 3D. Whoa. The DVD enemy will... well, the thing is we're going to need art for all of these at some point, but... right now I don't have them, obviously. Yeah, it's going to be a bar. I'm going to have I think I wrote it down somewhere. Boost bar display. Have a centered bar that gets smaller at both ends to shrink towards the center. Why am I... so easier... yeah, I was going to have at the bottom of the screen, I was going to have a bar that gets bigger or smaller. Like, I'm leaving all of that, like, graphical polish stuff for later. I just want to get the game working, like, fundamentally with no graphics and stuff first. That's just how I make stuff. That's how I always do things in game jams as well. Right, DVD screensaver enemies. So, we need to make a new... Is this DVD enemy? It is. We need to rename this to DVD enemy. And we need a new script of DVD enemy. It needs to inherit from enemy, and if we just copy the basic one, put this here, but we can override, we can do a, we need to why is this protected and why is this public? Oh, because the player needs to call that, right? Where's enemy? We got a process here, so... we can do here's the idea. So we're gonna do a void of a protected void of handle movement that takes a float of delta. We take all the movement stuff, not the scaling. I don't know if we include movement speed or not. I won't for now. No, I guess that is a movement thing. No. Handle movement should be this. You could also pass the movement speed to it. Yes, I suppose. Yeah. And then we do a handle. Brackets delta. You want to try that one again, Josh? And then we don't need to float delta this. Cool. So now in DVD enemy, we can do an override of handle movement. So we can do a protected override void handle movement. No suitable method found to override. Oh, I need to just copy paste this, Josh. What? Cannot override inherited member because it is not marked as virtual, abstract, or override. Oh. Do I want virtual, I guess? I don't know what that does, but okay. Does it just mean, like, if there's another thing, it can get overwrited, right? Yeah, okay. I thought just putting override here would be enough, but alright, fair enough. So in the DVD enemy, we want to move slightly differently. We want to... The movement speed... We need a direction. Yeah, the direction needs to be calculated, don't we? Virtual is just overrideable. Yeah, okay. Abstract would force you to define any... Okay, right, so it is virtual I want. Yeah, gotcha. So we want a... We need to do the left and right checking. So the direction needs to be determined. How do I determine a direction? Now, I could do DVD screensaver where if it bounces on the wall it turns. But I could also just make it randomly turn. But I need an initial, like an initializer function. Can I make an override virtual? No. Oh, but I can override an override, right? So if I take this and we put... Oh, right. Problem is, I'm going to update enemies ready at some point and not remember that I need to update DVD enemy. Maybe I should make another function here called just init enemy and make it an abstract. If you also want to execute the code from the base class, do base.method. Really? Oh! Base._ready. Oh! Oh my god, really? Oh shit, that is so unbelievably useful. Holy fuck. Okay, right. Right. Then I didn't need to make this handle movement thing, did I? Oh no, I guess I needed to, yeah, because this would be... I'd do that twice otherwise. Ah! Okay, so we do base ready, which will do this. Oh, so then I don't have to copy-paste every time. Oh my god, that's so fucking good. Okay. I was thinking I was going to have to remember to copy-paste this every time. Okay, so we do base, and then we do... We don't need default scale in that case. We need a direction. We need to get an initial direction. Default scale is spelled wrong. Oh yeah, there's no U in there. Whoops. Did I do that wrong in the player as well? Whoops. Thanks. Alright, okay. So we need to get an initial direction. So on ready, we do gameplay controller.rng net next. How do I do this again? Wait, why am I completely fucking derping on how to use an RNG thing here? .randef. Okay, there we go. Between 0 and 1. Yeah, okay, sure. If this is greater than 0.5 f, we need a vector2 current direction. IntelliSense isn't being captured in OBS, no. For reasons. I wish I could fix it. I know you guys not seeing it is really shit. But yeah, no, rest assured I am using IntelliSense, don't worry about that. Or IntelliCode or whatever. Current direction. Yeah, randef. If it's this, then we do current direction equals vector2 dot... well, new vector2, we want to go down and left, so 0.5. Wait. No, wait, I'm about to do the mistake that all game devs make, right, with diagonal movement. Am I? No, I don't need to no, 0.5 should be correct. No, I'm not adding forwards and sideways momentum to make it so I travel faster diagonally. I don't need to normalize this. No, I'm not doing the classic game dev mistake. If you guys don't know, a bunch of old games, moving diagonally is faster because if you hold forwards, it adds forwards momentum, and if you hold like left or right, you strafe at the same time. So because of that, you get your forwards momentum and you get sideways momentum, so if you travel diagonally, you actually go faster because it wasn't like normalized or whatever. But yeah, no, I don't need to do that because I have a single direction vector. But is it faster? Strictly yes. Anyway, we need to yeah, vector equals new vector, so that'll be, is that down? I guess I don't need to do that, I just need to do that, right? And then normalize it? Oh, well, yeah, no, I do need to normalize. Yeah, I need to normalize this. which should be 0.5, right? I think, is normalizing giving me 0.5 or is it giving me 0.7 in both directions? No. Normalize makes it equal to 1. So 0.5 was correct. It won't be 0.5. Oh, okay. You need the same value will always normalize to 1. .5f will make the speed slower. So if I was going down, I would 100% of the movement speed would be dedicated to going down. If I go left, 100% of the movement speed is dedicated to going left. If I go both, is it not half movement speed down, half movement speed left to total a whole 100% use of movement speed? Right? So should it not be 0.5? No, it is not. Nope. Okay. So I am doing the classic thing I'm talking about where people fuck this up and I'm fucking it up. So is dot normalized? It is 0.7 point. Yeah, okay. So dot normalized is the thing I want to do here. You got to clamp the magnitude of the vector to 1. You still need to multiply the resulting vector with the speed. Well, yeah, of course. This is just the direction I'm getting. I'm going to do, you know, speed times direction or whatever. I'm pretty sure this is correct. I'm doing this. Then we go the opposite direction. I'm pretty sure 1 is down, right? Yes. Okay. So half the time it goes one way, the other half it goes one way. Clamped 1. What does normalized do if not dot clamped 1? Yeah, like this is what this is correct. Direction, I'm 100% certain I'm doing the correct thing. So we get the direction, we set it to something random using the gameplay controller's RNG, so we advance the seed globally so we don't fuck up the replay or whatever. Then in handle movement, we do current direction instead of just a new vector down. Wait, why am I not just doing vector2 dot down or whatever? Anyway. Oops. Oops. I'm fucking this up terribly. This should just be vector2 dot down. Okay. Wait, am I doing... I'm doing vector2 left and right here. Yeah, okay. I just do new vector2 down, vector2 left or whatever. Just fuck it, whatever. This is fine. Obviously it's going to go off the screen right now, but let's just test that. Oh, well, I can't because I'm not spawning them. We want to do then if position dot, we need to do the same player check here. So this, I'll just take and we'll put here. And if position dot x is smaller than transform dot scale dot x divided by 2, or well, we'll do that. So if we hit the left side of the screen, we want current direction to equal right. Which one of these is right? Pretty sure that one's right, isn't it? else... I'll tell you what, actually. We could do... Or... That... Oh, wants to be... Yeah, smaller than, or... Position.x is greater than... We want to do current direction equals... Current direction dot x equals... times equals -1. So it flips, right? There we go. We just want to flip direction if we touch the edge of the wall. We don't need to... Oh, actually, no. What if we could spawn on the very left side of the wall, but want to go right, and then on the first frame, it's like, oh, you're touching the wall, so then you go left. No, I can't do it like that. No. I have to do it the more naive way. It's safer to do it that way. We need to specifically make it going the other way. I always do else if as one word. So then we want to do... So this one's going... So if we're on the very left of the screen, we want to go right. And if we're on the very right of the screen, we want to go left. Yeah, got it. Okay, right. Let's make it so the spawner... we'll just export packed scene packed DVD enemy. And then we can do we'll just instantiate a DVD enemy instead of a spiky enemy real quick. And then in the packed nodes in the spawner, we'll pass it the DVD enemy. Oh, I need to build the code first. Yeah, when it goes through other enemies, yeah. Because they're not doing any collision detection or anything. Yeah, there we go, look. Yeah, they're moving, that's correct. There they go. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, wait. When they move different speeds like this, it's possible to have two at the same time. Which would be pretty shit. Maybe. Maybe it's possible to get two at the same time, and then you're just fucked. Oh, no! Oh my word. Okay, well, I mean, I'm obviously not going to fill the entire screen with them like this. But it works. They bounce on the edge of the screen and everything. This is all good. Fuck. No! Ah, yeah, you normalize the actual speed now, not the speed at which they fall. Yeah, I mean, that's fine. I wanted them to... Like, I understand. I wanted them to, like... I could not normalize the vector, and then they'd move down at the same speed as everything else. But I don't know if I want them to move down at the same speed as everything else. Obviously, it creates this problem where some enemies can turn up at the same time as others. But I am spawning the enemies really close to one another right now, so I think it's okay. Hell, maybe I even randomize the speed of all the blocks a little bit, you know? Obviously, the game gets very unplayable very fast, but that's because we're scaling out, like, way too hard, way too fast, and there's no... Like, my boost doesn't really increase or whatever. I should make it so the speed of the cube increases slightly. Like, maybe not 1-to-1 with the scale, maybe like 0.9 with the scale. So that once we scale out a ton, the cube just gets faster. Fuck. Oh my god. Why Blockris and not Blockimus? Because Blockris was the original name of the game. And Blockimus doesn't mean anything to a lot of people, right? But this works though. I'm doing this like in a really intelligent way, I think. Like the cubes when they hit the ground. Oh fuck. When they hit the sides even. I do think the game is definitely a lot worse than the original Game Boy version just because I can't go up and down. But I really want to just keep the inputs as simple as possible. Maybe I make it so that the blocks can bounce on other blocks. I just missed like a bunch then. Oh my god, I missed that one as well. It's terrible. I want to try this on my phone real quick. But yeah, then we'll get to maybe adding some more enemies in. But yeah, that's a decent one. That adds. We need to add like logic for the enemies spawning, obviously, because right now it's just fucking random. The difficulty's dumb. I could do that YPOC without a mess with the scale. A few people have suggested that. Let's build this on my phone, shall we, and see how it works. Boop boop doop. God damn it. USB debugging just keeps getting fucking disabled. I have to just re-enable it all the time. Okay, whatever. That's fine. Enemy types are different Romic faces. Yeah. Okay. I need to, when I change the graphics and I change the scale of stuff, I'm going to need to figure out, it'll have to be like the sprite's size as opposed to the scale of the thing. Because right now I'm using a 1x1 pixel. So when I set the scale to 128, it's 128 pixels. But when I add a 128 pixel image, it'll be 128 times 128 size, right? Like, which is obviously not what I want. Okay. Playing on phone. The controls are so much better on phone. I feel like the cube is just too high up. But that might be because my screen is not 16:9. I need to put like a 16:9 test image on the screen to see where it stops scaling. Oh, Christ. I mean, this is a lot more fun now of these new enemy types. Oh, I missed that one. Oh, okay. Oh, shit. No. Fucking hell. Yeah, it just gets unplayable when it zooms out this hard. I think the initial scale needs to be bigger as well. Jesus Christ. Yeah, okay. Anyway, it works. Everything works so far. Yeah, Glod Romic would yeah, increase your boost maximum. I'm gonna write that into to-do to figure out how to handle that stuff. Enemies do give the same amount of points right now, but that isn't hard-coded. I can change that. It's just the enemy type is just float default. Exported protected U short. Oh, fuck off. I think enemies give 100 right now. Oh, I can't even see it. That's funny. Oh, fuck, this code is in the wrong place. Hold on. It always makes the script in the same folder. I want scripts in scripts. Oh, no, points. Oh, wait, the DVD enemy gives 0 points at the moment. Yeah, I'm going to stop using these exported things. I fucking hate it. Modifier abstract is not valid on fields. Try using a property instead. I don't understand. What? The modifier abstract is not valid on fields. Try using a property instead. I just want to make it so everything has to implement points. Fields can't be abstract. To make it a property, you need the git set. Oh, okay. Right, okay. And now these things are going to error out because they don't have points. So we need to do... You can do points equals... What? I can do 100 like that. I don't understand. In the derived class. Oh yeah, well I mean that's what I want to do is points equals 100. We don't have this abstract. And we new keywords. Yeah, sorry. So I just want to make it so each... Wait, it doesn't implement enemy points set or get. How do I... Public virtual points. There we go. Why this? What? I'm confused. Okay. That doesn't need to be protected, right? Yeah. Does this need to be protected? It doesn't, does it? Abstract members cannot be private. Cannot change aspect. Okay. Whoops. Oh my god. But this doesn't implement points get set still. So this needs to be a new protected. Remove new. Hides inherited member enemy points. To make the current member override that implementation, add the override keyword. Otherwise add the new... Oh, right. I did it the wrong way around. Virtual abstract members cannot be private. Still doesn't implement points. Protected override points. Override protected U short points equals greater than 100 semicolon. Basic enemy does not implement inherited abstract member enemy.points.set. Protected override. Oh, other way round. Basic enemy does not implement inherited abstract member enemy.points.set. Are we sure on this one? Click on class name, ask it to implement in the class. Oh. Implement. Oh. Apply. Set throw not new not implemented exception. And we still don't have get. What? Do I need to remove set? Oh, okay. It's happy now. The fuck? Okay. Should only have get. Right. Why? Don't understand any of that, but okay. I just did the thing where I just mess with the words until it works. Oh dear. I need to open DVD enemy. Because the enemy never setting it in code. Right, okay. What happens if I do set it? Alright, sure. So the basic enemy is worth 100 points, the spiky enemy is worth 100, the DVD enemy is worth 200. There we go. Right. And I removed it from the fucking editor, because sod that. Like, I was exporting it before, but you know what, I'm just not going to export anything like that. The equals greater than is syntactic sugar, basically. Right, yes. Those words make perfect sense to me. I understand fully. Ah, yes, the good old syntactic sugar, of course. How could I forget? Gotta get them sugars. What? Oh, fuck. Oh shit, I missed one. Basically, abstraction. Yeah, it's still got nothing, chief. It's like on mission 0 saves you time, right? Logic is abstracted behind the equals greater than. Okay. Syntactic sugar is a nice way of writing something. Right, okay, okay. Okay, right, okay. It's just a cleaner way of writing something else. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Fuck. Write less words instead of write more words. Yeah, got ya. I understand. Oh, Christ. Okay. So we got there in the end. So now all of the points are defined by the enemy that it's in. Which is good. And I'm forcing them to do it. Okay, spawner. Oh, my stats. Oh, my precious stats. Highest difficulty. Highest difficulty I ever got to was 3.22. My latest difficulty was 3.18. Shit, I almost beat it. Oh, dear. Oh, we just keep track of how many of different enemy types spawn, right? do. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do I really should have like a thing for like a custom setting ones, just so I don't have to make a billion of these. But then I would have to custom get them, I suppose, so... This is gonna get real long real fast. Maybe I could make something so all the enemies could be... Nah, fuck it, whatever. We'll just make one for every fucking enemy. Public, static, u long, basic enemies seen. I mean, it's not too hard to do this each time, I suppose. Spiky. Bespiky. Spiky enemies seen. What am I doing? DVD enemies seen. Yeah, that's gonna get real fucking wordy real fucking fast, isn't it? Hash region. Enemy spawns. Enemies seen. Hash end region. Perfect. Perfect. Oh shit. That's so bad. Okay. Basic enemy. Oh, that means I'm gonna have to do... I'm gonna have to have a override ready on all of them for this. There's probably a much better way of doing this, like, pragmatically. I mean, I could just, like, yeah, like I said, I could just pass a string in, can't I? I can just add custom key, and then just do config set value, the custom key, but then it's like the retrieving of these later is a pain in the ass. DVD enemy. Stat stop. DVD enemy scene plus plus. Alright. Stat start. Basic enemy scene plus plus. Stats dot spiky enemies seen. You could use the similar property for every enemy having the string, and then the enemy code, you update stats based on that string. I don't know what you mean. This'll do for now. I'm sure I'll get pissed off of this when I add enough enemies. I don't need to count every single enemy every single time, because if I want every number of enemies ever spawned, you just take, you know, all of these and add them together. So I don't need to record that. Right, spawner. Right, we need some proper fucking logic here and not just spawning shit randomly. Well, random can be part of it, but not only randomly and not one every second. Oh, actually, tell you what, let's not just naively increase the difficulty every frame. But he's not that fast anyway. A difficulty should increase real slowly. Like, fuck. I need to decrease this text size because it's getting huge. We need to do score plus lives plus diff I don't need to two-string that, do I? Not a float. Will be okay. Yeah, let's find the gameplay scene. And then let's decrease this font size a little bit. Let's make it 75 instead of 100. Okay. Let's see. So I had a few ways in which I was going to change difficulty. So it's not just slowly over time what I'm doing now, which is like, yeah, just the simplest, naivest way to do it. But it's like if I miss a block, the difficulty should go up. Oh, and these things should be lerping towards the difficulty scale, not just straight up equaling it, I think. Because if I suddenly... Oh, fuck. No! Oh, fuck it. Yeah, we're already at 2, which is like way faster than it should be. Hup. Hup. Fuck it. Fuck. Fuck. Ow. What were the ways I wanted to get difficulty? We wanted to... Difficulty should be based on how well they're playing. Yeah, lining up the cubes early. So lining up the cubes early should increase... Well, should that actually... I don't know if lining up the cubes early should increase difficulty, because if the most optimal way to play is to just barely scrape the cube at the last second... I don't know if lining up early is actually a good measurement for this. Maybe it should be like... Difficulty should increase based on the points you gained for each enemy. So it should be based on points gained. Yeah, not lining up early. What percent would you say the game is done so far? 5? 20? 16? I don't know, man. I ain't got a number for you. I would say it's like, you know, when is a game ever complete, right? A game is never complete. I don't know. I don't have a number for you. I don't know every possible task that I need to do yet, right? Yeah, anyway. Let's just add missing a cube should definitely decrease the difficulty. By how much though? How do we How am I going to change the difficulty? So if a basic enemy is missed, we should lower the difficulty. So like here. But do I want the enemy to be doing the thing doing the maths to that? Or should the game controller be doing the maths on the difficulty? Because I could just do like, I could do gameplay controller dot difficulty times 0.9f, right? Times equals times. We could just do this, and that would lower the difficulty whenever you missed a thing, right? But like then I'm doing difficulty calculations in the enemies. But what if I want something more complicated than that? Then I would have a method, I guess, or a function. Okay, what's the difference between a method and a function? They're both the same thing in my head. Like, missing a DVD enemy should not... Oh, oopsie, I put this in the wrong place. I was taught that functions return a value, but methods don't. Methods are functions belonging to a class, lol. Method equal function of an object. Function returns a value. Okay, so there isn't a an answer to this question. Got it. Thanks, chat. Oops. Well, anyway, these are methods then, I suppose. Methods is always on some object. Functions can be any anonymous. So these are functions and methods. It's a method because it's in a class, but it's also just a function. It's a method and a member function. Yeah, it's both. The answer is both, I guess. Okay, so now if I miss a thing, this should decrease fairly substantially. Yeah. Everything got a lot bigger just then. So if we look, yeah. Oh god. Everything jumped up loads then. Obviously we're not lerping the scale, right? So it looks kind of weird, but... It's difficult because I want the game controller to be in charge of the difficulty, but then I also want all the enemies to change the difficulty different amounts. So... it's hard. And I don't know if it should decrease the difficulty a flat amount or, you know, like with multiplication. I paused as I sneezed. So maybe like... Yeah, there could be a common function they call, and they just pass in like some variable that says like how much difficulty should change or whatever. But then I might as well just edit the field directly or whatever, right? I'll just leave it like this for now. Missing cubes, or hitting ones you're not supposed to hit. Yeah, see, the gameplay controller has add points. I guess gameplay controller should also have change difficulty, right? And then a multiplier. Or something. Hmm. I'll leave it like this for now. But yeah, when we add points, we should also add difficulty based on the points, right? So then difficulty plus equals, well, I don't want to plus directly to it. Based on the score, so the points that they added. So the points to add should impact the difficulty. So if points is like 100, if I want to add difficulty, I guess I'd divide it by like 1,000, right? But then if you get 1,000 points for something, it'll increase the difficulty by a whole step. And also I need like this calculation. I'm going to do it again, so maybe I should make a variable for it. This should just be points. And then a new float of... No, a u long of points to add equals this, points to add, and then difficulty plus equals points to add divided by like 1,000, right? But again, if I gain 1,000 points, I'll add 1 to the difficulty, which is a massive step. Maybe it should be like 10,000 then. But that's like such a tiny difference, but I guess it's something. Also that. Okay. So then we done that. Points gained. Missing cubes. Consecutive objects caught, a streak counter. So if you ever miss one... Yeah, we need a fucking... we need a function. This is silly. Add points. A public static void. Enemy... enemy missed. Doesn't make sense because some of them you want to hit. Enemy fouled, I guess. How do we say this? When you you hit the enemy incorrectly. Like you would call that a foul in sports. So you would say you fouled. You fouled the enemy. So the enemy fouled. But enemy fouled sounds like the enemy did something wrong. Should be player fouled? Yeah. And we need to pass in... Maybe the points that they missed should be used for the difficulty multiplier. But how do we go from 100 to 0.8? Like divided by 112, I guess. Or 120 even. So we'd want a U int points missed. So player fouled would be, we would do gameplay controller dot player fouled. We'd say points missed would just be points, and that's it. And then this stuff we would do in this. So lives difficulty times equals float points missed divided by 112, 20. But we can change this number later. Wait, no. Hang on. If you get 200 points divided by 120, that's 1.6. We're timesing this by 1.6. That'll make the game harder. No, that's not right. That's not a correct calculation. We'll just do this for now. I'm not using this, though. Oh, but we can have a stat. Stats for points missed. And highest score, latest score. We'd have a points missed. Yes, it does. It means float. Stats dot points missed plus equals points missed. Perfect. Oh, we need to the set. Oh, right. I used the wrong thing, didn't I? There we go. Okay, we're happy now. So the difficulty equals 0.8f times by 0.8f, so it gets smaller. Stats, points missed. Yeah, okay. Lives, difficulty, points missed. What was I also gonna do? Oh yeah, we need a uint of enemies success consecutive objects caught, which have to be like it's player fouled and add points. It should be player fouled and player scored, right? I need to rename this to player scored. There we go. catch streak. No, but I don't, sometimes you don't want to catch them, right? Days since last incident. Enemies since last incident. Yes. So when the player scores, we do enemies since last incident plus plus. What? Oh, because it's not static. Oh god, I'm falling down the static tree. Mate, I'm slowly making everything static. Uh-oh. Enemies since last incident plus plus. And then here we do enemies since last incident equals 0. We'd reset it if you missed one. And then the difficulty should increase. Difficulty plus equals float enemies since last incident divided by 100. 10 would be like, yeah, too many. 100. If you had 100 streak, you'd increase the difficulty by 1 every enemy. That's too much. 1,000? But that 1,000 might not be meaningful enough. I guess I don't really want it to be linear. That's the problem. I'm making a linear scale here. So if you hit 100 enemies in a row, I need to make this... Oh god, how do I do this? I need to make it a bell curve, right? Like it gets a lot harder the more you hit in a row, and then it sort of flattens out. How do I do this? Use the logarithm? I guess that's what I'm trying to describe. This is when we get into like maths. Oh, I haven't committed to GitHub in like a billion years. Whoops. I need like a logarithmic scales. C#. Like it needs to increase up until like 100 and then stop increasing, but it needs to not be linear. Math.log, max value, min value, that's what we need here. So we need, hang on, how does this work? Math.log returns the natural base e logarithm of a specified number. Base 10, base 2, base 2 inter, okay. C# math.log. I need like a visual representation of this. Do 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 do. See, this is all the like math stuff that I fail at. I don't remember how logarithmic works. Jesus, Whitepock. Hello, Wayowie. It was only about 40 days. Oh, Jesus. Fuck. I don't remember what logarithmic means. Right. Go to Wolfram Alpha and plot it. Ah, that's a good idea. How? How do I use this? Oh, you can't see what I'm looking at. My bad. Plot a log scale. I don't know what I'm typing. I don't even know what words to use, right? I don't understand this at all. Log is to which exponent you need to raise a number. Just tell it what you want. Wolfram is smart. Plot log x. Plot log x. Oh, okay, right. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. So this is like... Right, yeah, so this is the curve I'm talking about. So it ramps up very quickly and then flattens out. I would kind of want it to flatten a bit more than that, perhaps, but yeah. So if I do log 100... Oh. But say if I did 1 of 100... I don't understand. Now I've stopped understanding. You removed X. Yep. I guess that's by that sentence you mean that's a problem. I don't understand why it's a problem. Desmos.com is a better way to play runner curves. Is this the website I'm thinking of? No. And there's just... Yeah. $100. I don't understand. Plot log 100x. Plot log 100x. Yep. That's exactly the same as plog 100x, alright? I don't understand. Note the numbers on the axes. Yep. -1 to 6. I know they're the same shape. I understand that logarithmic is this shape, alright? But we might be doing the thing where we assume that Josh even understands what log or logarithmic is. I think we might be doing that. Because I'm completely in the dark as to what is happening right now. I'm just typing what you guys tell me. Plot log 100x. From -1 to 1. From -6 to 6. Yep. What kind of curve do you want? Okay. I will explain in words what I want. I want to increase the difficulty based on the number of enemies that you've hit consecutively, right? But I don't want it to be linear. So I don't want to do enemies since last hit incident divided by 100, because then the difference between 1 and 2 is the same as the difference between like 50 and 51 or 99 and 100, right? Don't want it to do that. I want it to max out at 100 and not get any bigger after 100, and I want it to use this curve to logarithmically, I guess, apply the maths to this. But the problem is I have absolutely no knowledge of how to use this at all. Right? Draw in paint. The drawing is like, okay, I guess I'll draw in paint. Oops. So we have at the bottom, like, this output from like 1 to 0. And then up here we have 1 to 100. And I want it to... wait, I've got that the wrong way around, haven't I? I want... Oops. I want from 1 to 100. Actually, I don't think it matters. Whatever. So the difference between 1, like, you know, and then do this, right? That's what I want. But then anything beyond 100 is flat, right? So like 150 or whatever, 180 or whatever I just wrote, it's still the same. But the problem is, yeah, I don't know any of this stuff. I think what you want is more like plot log 100x from 100 to 1000, though. But if you give the difficulty an up... No, engine of creation. This is just how much is added every time you hit an enemy I want to flat. Like, if you hit 100 enemies and then go to 101... Oh, yeah, no, I guess... No, the number is still... You're still adding 1 to the difficulty every single time. Which is, like, huge, right? This should maybe not be 1. This should maybe, like... It should maybe be, like, 0.25 or something. But these numbers I can change, right? It's just the curve I don't understand how to get... You know, I'm doing this as an addition to the difficulty. I'm not doing it as like a absolute. So max log something maximum logs. Eh? 1 minus abs 1 square root enemies. Just realized why that shouldn't work. Okay. Yeah, but yeah, I just have no idea how to use any of the complicated math stuff. It's the thing where everyone types different things, yes. But I mean, I need chat's help on this one because I just don't know what I'm doing. What you're describing is 0.25 minus exp, which I don't know what is. Close brackets, negative x divided by 500, kinda. The 500 might need some fiddling to your taste. 500. Isn't it just log v slash x scale times y scale? Seriously, in Desmos type ALNBX and play around until you get a curve you want. What? But this Desmos thing that I don't... Oops, I opened in the wrong Firefox. Okay, I am on desmos.com. Do I do crafting calculator? And now I'm going to type exactly the words you said, and if it doesn't work, I don't understand how this website works. Okay, I'm going to take what you said, I'm going to put it in this box, and I'm going to press enter. Oh hey, look. Something's happening. I can't drag over there though. Oh, I can eventually. Right. A and B. Yep. That. Yep. So I guess that maxes out at 10. I can't go above 10. Can I do 100? I can do 100. 50. 15. It still keeps increasing steadily though. It just increases infinitely forever. I don't want it to keep increasing. This just doesn't seem to do what I want it to do. It's impossible. No matter how much I move these sliders, this line keeps going up. But that's the log, it keeps increasing. Oh, okay, so we just do maths.x. Math.max, yeah, sure. Alright, okay, so then we probably want... I don't understand what these... I have no clue what these sliders do. I don't know how to make it do what I want it to do. So we want... Problem is we want, like, this scale down here needs to be way smaller than the scale up here. All the other way around, I guess. Or I suppose it doesn't matter. But these numbers on the sides are completely wrong. Like, we want from 0 to 0.25 up the one axis, and then from 1 to 100 on the other. But here, the axes are both linear in the same way. Well, okay, not linear, but they're both like the same scale. So I can't... I mean, I guess I can always just like times by a number to make 100 equal 0.25, but... But then what was the point in doing this anyway? Why does it start like at negative like 30 something? I don't understand this at all. I just don't get it. Like, yeah, I cannot get this curve to do anything even vaguely resembling what I want it to do. At Joshimuz. Plot something, something, something. I'm guessing we're going back to this one then. Plot this. That's diagonal. Which is what the... I don't understand. That doesn't... I don't get that. Did you copy it correctly? You want me to copy the entire thing? Like that? Like your entire oh, your entire message. Sorry, I only did the bit to the brackets. Sorry, my bad. Okay. Why does it, like, stop existing at some point? Okay. Josh, try cos x2. Or cos x squared. Yep, that's a sine wave, or the cosine, I suppose. Not sure how that helps. Thanks. But yeah, okay, so this, because you're starting from x equals 1. I mean, this looks like correct. So it caps out at 100. Why to 150? From 1 to 150. Are you just showing me that it caps out, I guess? And then change the x from 1. Oh, x from 0, of course, yeah. And nothing changed. Well, okay. Copy this into Desmos. Does that work? Why are we having like a stupid little fucking war about which one of these things is better? Excellent. How about minus 0.05? Nope, that broke everything. I just like, this is the curve I want. I don't know why it stops existing, like here. Between like, well, actually, no, this is like, that's like 10. This bit this bit here concerns me. Everything else is fine. That's just Wolfram Alpha not drawing the rest. It works like you want to. Okay. Next question. How code? Plot 1 divided by E up arrow negative 0.05 times the... Okay, min of these two I can do. And then this is just, yeah, that's just telling Wolfram Alpha what range to do. C# should have exp x. Okay. Okay. So... yeah, exp... Okay, so... we want to do... plot 1 minus... we just need to do 1 minus... exp... math.exponential... is that what that is? Returns E based on the specified power. And the power is negative 0.5 times the min of... the input. So enemies since last incident 100 semicolon. Non-invocatable member double min value cannot be used like a method. Oh, math.min, right, of course. But that takes a byte. This takes an int. Only assignment call increment... oh yeah, it's a statement, right, yeah. Difficulty times equals this. Or equal... Wait, what? Cannot implicitly convert type double to float. Oh, for fuck's sake. Nope. Cast is redundant. That needs to go there. There we go. Right. So I guess I need to do that, actually. Like that. Right. If you sum into the difficulty, the graph will change. What? Was this to add or... Oh, it was supposed to add, right? Not... We were supposed to add difficulty, not times it. Yeah, my bad, my bad, my bad. Can I post a... Yeah, sure, go for it. You do... You won't get, like, timed out by a bot or anything. Okay. Oh, yeah, that looks good. Except that it goes down after 100 for some reason. But otherwise, it's sort of what I want, but not quite. Sorry, I didn't show it on stream, but yeah. Yeah, it's like a slow gradient where I wanted like up fast and then flat out. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and write this to the fucking screen. Or just gd.print. Let's double check this. Okay, so we're going.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Beetlejuice XX just resubscribed for 17 months. Our game dev speedrun. Any %, some major glitches, and a personal best incoming.
So I hit 1 and it outputs 0.04. Okay, that seems fine. I hit 2 and it outputs 0.09. Okay. And another 0.139. This is ramping up quite fast. Maybe we need to decrease the... Because I did say originally between, like, 1, didn't I? But I actually want it to be, like, 0.25. Yeah, it's already increasing, like, 0.5. That's way too much. It needs to be way less than that. Try just assigning instead of summing. That's completely wrong, and you don't understand what I want this function for if you're saying that. Let's do... Yeah, so this needs to be like way smaller. It is normalized to 1, so you can multiply it by 0.25. Oh, I see. Right, yeah, okay. That is very true. So we take all of that. We go times 0.25f. Jesus Christ. It's so long. Okay. My God. Thanks for helping me with the maths. Jeez. I'm like, that's like, yeah, not really my strong point. Yeah, okay, these are much more reasonable numbers now. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I missed one. Next stream we'll do quantum neurons, no. Yeah, okay, so it increased by 0.01 at first, then 0.2. Then at the end there, it was increasing by 0.14. Yeah, okay. Let's actually plug that into the variable and see what happens. I also want that though. Let's just copy. Let's just. Oh wait, I can duplicate. I forget that's a thing. I can duplicate a line. Okay. Try hard coding the enemy's synths, etc. to 90 just to see if the dampening effect is working as intended. Yeah. We should do that. Okay. So the difficulty number should change fairly substantially when I start hitting things. Yeah. Right now it's just increasing on its own way too fast. Oh yeah, it just got way bigger because I missed one. But okay, maths is happening to determine how difficult the game should be. Oh fuck. Ah, damn it. Oh, fuck it. Yeah, obviously this is way too hard. We need to... it needs to increase just smaller overall. So process... difficulty... we need to do times like 0.1. It needs to tick up like super slowly. That's way too fast. 0.01. Okay. Yeah, this is just going to take a lot of tweaking to get the difficulty right. Yeah, this is increasing way too fast still, but that's just, these numbers are just way too big. We need to oh Jesus. Fuck. Damn it. Oh yeah, I'm already at like 4, fucking Christ. Oh yeah. That's easily the most difficulty I've ever had, right? Oh, it reported it as 1. What? Wait, what? Is that just broken? Oh, am I not updating the difficulty? Stats. Oh, when lives equals 0. Yeah, okay. What? Oh, I guess because I lost loads by when I miss enemies, I lose loads, right? Yeah. We should do if lives smaller or equal to 0, return. Right, like once we die, we need to stop just doing this calculation. Right, so this is just way too big, so we need to do like this. Well, no, this is fine. I think this needs to be smaller. But this difficulty variable is like so important. I still think it's too big. Like we're adding, like I hit how many enemies in a row? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I hit 11 and it went up by 0.1. Yeah. This needs to be like 1. That's a bit better. Because obviously, you know, if I don't hit loads in a row, or if I miss one, yeah, then everything suddenly gets a lot. I also need to like lerp to the difficulty value and not instantly snap like that because it's really obvious. Fuck. And maybe I also shouldn't be... I don't think I should be timesing. Am I timesing the difficulty up here? I'm not. I only ever times when I lower it. Oh, also I haven't even implemented this function properly. On player hit. This. I forgot to put this into the DVD and other enemy. Whoops. Forgot to put that. Hup. Also, I should just have one of these in the fucking... This should just be what it is in regular enemy, right? Instead of having it be abstract. Because this happens for the majority of them. The other ones that are inverted shouldn't have it. I'm going to take this. I'm going to put it in enemy. Instead of abstract, we're just going to have... virtual. But spelled correctly. Yeah, that makes way more sense. So the spiky enemy can overwrite it, but the basic enemy and the DVD enemy don't need it because that's the default behavior. Now that I know how this virtual stuff works, right? Okay. You should have a wraparound mode. Oh, what? Where you can go from one side to the other, Yowie. That's not a terrible idea. But then that gets a bit weird with inputs, right? Ugh. Well, no, I suppose it doesn't. Maybe wraparound might actually play better, yeah, just so you're not like... If you're on the far left of the screen and something's on the far right, it like... If we had wraparound, the furthest you could ever be from any given cube would be halved. Right? Because if I was at the furthest left and there was a cube at the furthest right, that's the longest distance right now. But if we could wrap around, that would actually be, I'd be right next to them. So the furthest would actually be from the edge of the screen to the middle. So the distance would get a lot shorter. But that's going to be annoying to implement. I'd have to have like 2 players, like a real one and a fake one. and poke the fake one out the side when the real one starts to go over the sides. Means having to switch thumbs on the wraparound. Does it? You would be holding left. You would go left. You'd continue coming out left to the other side. I don't think you need to switch thumbs at all. Oh, unless you mean the slide. Oh yeah, that doesn't work with the slide input. Yeah, no. No, the slider input that doesn't work with. The difficulty is just skyrocketing again. Ah, fuck it. Oops, I clicked out the game. Ah, shit. Oh, I died. It gets way too difficult, way too fast. Right, I think the difficulty should just increase really slowly, naturally over time. So more like this. So we, yeah, it increases really slowly, naturally. But then, like, once I just start hitting a bunch of these, this number just goes up way too fast. Yeah, I think the chain multiplier needs to be smaller, but it's hard to know if it's because of the chain. Let's comment out the chain multiplier real quick. Do I think it still goes up too fast? Because if it does, then that's the other one, right? Yeah, no, this barely increases it at all. Yeah, it's definitely not this one. This one barely does anything, if it anything at all. I don't even see the number move when I hit something. Wait, what? Is this even doing anything? I guess that's like a really tiny number. It's because you use int division instead of float division. So this is just, even if I cast this as a float, so this needs to be like that, I guess. I need to cast that as a float. Maybe like that? Is that better? Does it actually move now? Oh, it went up by 1. And then 2. And then... oh, fuck. Difficulty equals... not equals... the problem here is that this is being... I need to GD print this. The problem is that is a fucking not a floating point number that's coming out of this. Right? Let me double check this. 0.1. Wait, I'm getting 2 GD prints now because I've not commented this out. But there's lots of floating point numbers at any rate. Yeah, no, it's coming out as a float now. Does that make the... is that cast unnecessary now? Now that I'm dividing by a float? Yes, okay. Gotcha. Right, it's because I was dividing by an int. I get you. Okay. So we don't need that. Well, anyway, this number is fucking tiny. Like, that seems fine. Like, I got... Wait, how is it? Points to add. What blocks would I hit? What was I hitting? Oh yeah, the diagonal moving ones give 200, don't they? So this should be like 0.02. Oh, I removed the GD thing. Whatever. I understand what's happening. Maybe we don't need to do... I was thinking maybe we don't need to do adding points separately if we only do the number in a row caught. Maybe. Like enemies since last incident. Maybe enemies since last incident is enough. Fuck it. Fuck. Ah, fuck it. What was my difficulty at the end? Is this updating? I mean, I guess so, since it's added these. Wait, where's spiky enemies seen? What? Oh, right, I removed the spiky enemy. Duh. I haven't spawned any spiky enemies in ages. Hello, Valkyrian. I would just make these blocks fall in a straight line one after another just for the time and difficulty tweak. Yeah. I could just only spawn basic enemies. But like the enemy type that spawn, I also want to be determined by the difficulty. I think having the difficulty value tied directly to the scale of the cubes is making the maths on this difficult. Because we're having to deal with such tiny numbers. Maybe I should be doing like... Maybe difficulty should be a number should be 100 times bigger. And we like divide difficulty by 100 when we set the scaling of the objects. But like I don't know, I feel like right now it's not zooming out too much too fast. But I guess it is, actually. Like it's getting like way too small, way too quickly. Like we're zooming way out. So it needs to be like, I would say the zoom out needs to be like 4 times as slow. And I could just... I think the difficulty number just needs to be something different here. How long do you want each game to be? Well, that's the thing, right? Like, I guess a little longer than this. I could just, like, make the float go up smaller. Yeah, but we're just dealing with such tiny numbers. It's just kind of annoying to be, like, every frame increasing the difficulty by float delta times 0.001, right? But I feel like the game should be, like, the scale should be, like, 4 times slower than what it is. The difficulty is just going up way too fast. Because, like, you know, I haven't even implemented different enemy types spawning and spawning them faster and all that stuff. We just have the scaling right now. So the scaling shouldn't be the only part of the difficulty. But if I wanted to make this go up, like, 4 times slower, can you create a practice mode real quick so you can adjust the scaling mid-playthrough? Maybe. I'd have to, like... I don't know how I'd adjust it. I don't think I can, I don't think I can change the difficulty value through the editor or anything. Yeah, I guess the natural increment is fine. It is just the collecting things that's increasing it too much. You might be right. But that's the thing, I'm already, like, doing such tiny numbers on this, right? Why am I doing negative instead of multiplication on this one anyway? But yeah, it's just where I'm dealing with such tiny numbers. This is getting really annoying to deal with. There's no reason to have difficulty be like a float that starts at 1, right? See, I'm almost already at 2, and it's been like, how many seconds have I been playing? The reason I'm using the float is because this difficulty number is exactly applied to the scale of the thing, right? Like the scale of the players and enemies and stuff. Like, where is it? Where am I even doing this now? I don't even remember. It's literally default scale divided by difficulty, right? So 2 difficulty is like half the size. That's why I was using these numbers. It's because I was just straight doing this. So if I did like 200 difficulty instead, then, you know, this would be tiny. I can obviously just change the maths here, but I just, this was what I wrote earlier, right? And it is what's happened. It's what happened, you know? So I could just change the scale maths, so I don't have to deal with such tiny numbers. What if I divided this by like 100, so the numbers can be like 100 times bigger, you know? Like, it's only need to change those two things. And now, when I add difficulty... So I made the numbers 100 times bigger. So here, this needs to be 100 times. I don't see the big advantage in increasing the numbers. What makes it easier? Well, I don't have to deal with such crazy numbers like this. So like 0.1 is a lot easier to understand on delta than 0.001. That's all I'm saying. Like, divided by this, it's like we can take out 2 zeros here. And times like this, like I can times this by 5 instead. Is it 2 zeros? I think I may have fucked that. Wait a minute. Is it 1 0? No, it must be 2 zeros. Look at the computed properties section. It might help you with the maths. Properties. Properties are the first. Yep. Computed properties I'm looking for, you said. I don't understand how this is helpful, and I also already know this. I use this for stats. Like, here's stats. Like... Anyway, I think I messed this up here, didn't I? Oh, initial value? Initial value is 1. I guess that needs to be 100, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's why everything was blowing up, thank you. Ooh, oh, oh. Oh dear. Ooh. That ain't right. Ah, you know what, fuck it. I'll just keep dealing with the tiny numbers, whatever, man. Whatever, I thought I would make my life easier, and people keep asking me why I'm using such tiny numbers, and then I'm like, oh, okay, if people keep asking me, it's obviously a bad idea, so I'll stop. And then I stop doing it, and then everyone who is currently actively talking in chat is like, oh, that was obviously a bad idea. Where are all the people that kept asking me why I was using this as a number, instead of using an integer? Whatever, a flat number, not a point one. Where are all you people? Why did you suddenly disappear? When I actually did what you wanted? Anyway, we'll keep it as it is, and anyone who currently continues to ask me why you're using such a small number, that's the reason. Fuck's sake. Because as soon as I change it, everyone has a go at me for changing it. Right. Anyway, we're still making this too big. It's still increasing too much, isn't it? Maybe I just don't increase it by score and I only increase it by consecutive hit. Like, that might just be the option, rather than trying to get both of these things to play nice. Because what if you hit like a bonus thing? It'd make the game like way harder, I guess. Dun, 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. Ah, fuck. Oh, fuck. No, you don't move faster when the difficulty increases. You move slower since you're getting smaller, but it should be scaled a little bit. So it maybe you don't move linearly slower. Maybe as it zooms out, you actually move a little faster. I might actually change that real quick. Don't close player, for fuck's sake. Or don't pin it either. What have I just done? Okay, whatever. What is this pin icon on player? Okay. I'm confused. Player. Also, I haven't done a YouTube update in ages since we've been messing with this. I should probably do that. Movement speeds, yeah, is the scale. Times 0.9. Oh, sorry, 1.1. Wait, movement speed scale. Wait, I forget how this works. Yeah. So we want that to be a bigger number. Yeah, of course the game has a maximum score you can achieve right now. I'm trying to make it so it doesn't become impossible. Right, so the player should get faster as the game goes on. Which seems like a good idea. Just to give you a chance, right? Oh, you fucker. Maybe the zigzaggy ones should travel at the same speed, because it does just result in, like, yeah, them stacking up like this, where you can't hit all of them, because multiple happen at the same time. Oh, fuck. Yeah, like this is a bit tricky. It's hard, right? Because if all the cubes fell down at the same speed, it'd look kind of boring, but yeah, like situations like this, like that's unwinnable. Ah, fuck. Dun, dun. Seems like this isn't updating. Latest difficulty has not changed. This was auto-reloading before, but I don't know if it is. Because I was not at 1.9 as my latest difficulty. I want to check these numbers actually change. Because my difficulty is 1.0. If I close the game, yeah, these are all changing. The difficulty number isn't. Oh, I guess this isn't changing until I lose, right? Not when I close the game. Yeah, that's not being updated until I lose. This here. Yeah, we need to take this when the game's closed. Ah, fuck, it's global controller, isn't it? Handling that. I mean, I guess I could just do this every frame. Like, whatever. I'm not writing to disk every frame, so that's fine.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Naranonim just resubscribed for 25 months. Hello.
Hello. Thanks for 25 months, Naranonim. How's it going? Right, so my difficulty is 1.28. Yeah, there we go. Now it's actually changing. Okay. Is points missed not going up? Did I not? This should be being called. It is. Huh. I guess it is going up then. $377. Okay, I definitely missed a lot just then. Oh yeah, it's going up, okay. Also, that's not even right. I need to calculate that, don't I? Points missed. I need to calculate it with this. That should just be points. Yeah, that's better. It's not even correct. Okay. Let's... Like, the thing is, right now, the DVD enemies are being spawned way too much. If we just make this... It's greater than 0.2. It will just spawn basic enemies more, right? Okay, YouTube, here's update. It's 3 PM. Jesus. 3 PM on day, what is this, 4, 5, 3 of work? Right now, I haven't updated for a while, so I'm going to do it now, but we've got difficulty in, sort of. So the cubes are zooming out as the game goes on. I'm trying to get the rate at which the difficulty increases correct, but it's like pretty tricky. The cubes are scaling way too fast still. Like, the difficulty is going up too much, but the fact that it works is good. Yeah, the difficulty increases whenever I hit a cube, and if I hit, you know, a chain of cubes in a row, it goes up more. So the more I hit, like, without missing any, the more the difficulty goes up, which I'm starting to think should be maybe the only way it goes up, instead of also... It's also based on how many points you miss right now. Yeah, let's see there. It's not being, like, smoothly lerped between or anything, but the difficulty jumps loads when you miss some cubes to make the game easier. Oops, shit. But that's because, you know, you can only miss, like, 5... Because you only have 5 lives, so if you miss 5 in a row, you die anyway, so the difficulty really needs to, like, ramp down if you miss one, I think. And it probably needs to ramp down more, to be honest. The players... Yeah, the cubes scale, so it looks like we're zooming out, but we're not actually. We're like, the cubes is getting smaller and slower. So we're, like, zooming out on both axes or whatever, but... I feel like the cubes and the player shouldn't their speeds shouldn't scale linearly with their scale. So it should do, like, the cubes, like, yeah, the cube and the player keep getting faster the more zoomed out we get, which makes sense. So I should probably do that. But yeah, it's just like the game is actually getting somewhere. Obviously, yeah, we're at, like, the difficulty is increasing way too fast, way too far, hard, way too fast, but it's in at least, and it works. And obviously there's still no spawner logic, it's just spawning, like, random, doesn't take into account the difficulty or anything at all. Yeah, it would actually be nice if it zoomed out, like, with mini motorways. Well, that is what's happening, what? It is zooming out, what do you mean? Have you not noticed the scale of everything increases? The game field gets bigger the more you get. But yeah, anyway, yeah, it's the difficulty is ramping up way too fast. I'm gonna change it so that it only increases with. I'm only gonna make it so it increases with the amount you hit in a row and not the points of the thing that you hit. Let's try that. May I suggest splitting behavior logic into separate provider classes so that balancing and modifying behavior becomes easier? Yep, that's a sentence. You may suggest it, yes. As you said, it doesn't zoom out, the boxes just get smaller. Okay, but like it's fake zooming out. It's fake zooming out. I can't actually zoom out for reasons, but it's fake zooming out. I think the player speed should be tied to the rate of enemy spawn. For example, be able to move from one side to the other in time it takes for the next enemy to spawn. Yeah, I guess, but like, I don't know if it should always... I was about to say, I don't know if it should always be possible to hit a cube, but I guess it should be. You just need to, like, position yourself and, like, pick which cube to hit when or whatever. Yeah, just for later with background graphics. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I could scale the backgrounds the same that I scale all of the cubes. Like, yeah, definitely. Ah, fuck, that one was a bit shit. I think it's a bit difficult to determine how possible it is to hit any different given cube at any given moment. Maybe it's possible. But, I mean, that's what the boost is supposed to be for, is to help you hit those impossible ones, I guess. I guess the boost mechanic just needs to be a bit more fleshed out. Because, yeah, if you get into a situation where you just kind of get a bit screwed, you should be, like... It should be the boost that you use to... Ah, fuck it. To overcome that. Sorry, it's just, yeah, lots of me playing the game now, just getting a feel for things and, like, thinking about what I want to do. I mean, I'm doing alright this round. The thing is, I'm also not playing with the, fuck. I'm not playing with the intended controls, right? Yeah, the spawn rate is, like, messed up. This is, like, not correct at all. We need to actually work on that instead of just having it be random. But yeah, we should, we need to, it's just lots of tweaking now. But at least I'm doing gameplay things now and not just architectural things, which is nice. So yeah, I need to tweak numbers and test the game and just make little tweaks like that. Yeah, that's what we are, YouTube. There you go. There's your update. Okay. YouTube update done. Right. So I'm going to remove that. Yeah, so the difficulty needs to increase slower. Does the movement have acceleration? No, there's no physics to it. It's just you either go left or right, or stop on a dime. Which is how I want it to be. Yeah, so removing that, the difficulty should increase a lot slower now. But I just need to remember that the difficulty has to decrease a lot if you miss one. Okay. Like, here's what I want, actually. Let's do, instead of times 0.25, increase the diff with 0.05. What? I don't understand. Let's, I want the enemies to all move faster, generally. So I'm gonna take, like, the player's movement, and the speed, the scale, and I'm gonna give it to this. And I'm actually gonna commit a sin. Why didn't I do it like this? FF. And then we need to spawn them like half as fast. Oh my god, don't tell me I'm setting the timer in the fucking editor. Christ, wait time. Okay. Fuck that. Okay. So now the blocks should be faster, but spawn half as much. Fucking hell. Whoa, okay, this is way too fast for the start. This is less fun. Yeah, this isn't as good because now most of the time there's like nothing happening. No, I don't like that as much. Yeah, this is just gonna be a lot of me just like sitting here going, and testing. But this seems too often though. So I need to figure out how we use the difficulty value for determining how fast to spawn things. Right? And like also what to spawn. Is this World of Warcraft? It's just like the login screen of Classic. I think it is, right? I'm gonna gameplay rich text label. We need this to be even smaller than that because it's still way too big. Okay. Right. How am I going to use... I could have like... How do I want to determine what can spawn at any given moment? Because I'm thinking like... We need to... At certain... Okay. I'm thinking... I'm thinking of various ways this can't work. I was thinking of, like, at certain... We have a list of possible enemies to spawn in the spawner, right? So at the start, we have, like, a list of enemies. And at the start, we have only the basic enemy in it. Once we get to a certain difficulty, we add the spiky enemy. And then we add it to the list. And then we iterate through the list I guess each enemy could have like enemy type could have like a chance to spawn. Because like if I kept a list of enemies that I could spawn, how do I determine which ones to spawn? So say the spiky enemy enters the pool. Do I just like for each enemy in list 50% chance, like, you know, if there's 2 enemies in the list, they all have a 50% chance. If there's 3 enemies, they have a 33% chance, right? Like, how does that make an array of, say, 8 enemy types and pick a random one? Oh. No, I'll tell you what we could do. We could make a list of 10 enemy types. Yeah, we have an array. Yeah. We duplicate them in the array. Yeah, that's a good idea. So we have a list of an array of 10 enemy types. Like, I won't actually use the pack scenes. I'll just use like enemy types or whatever. I think enemy type. Oh, I removed enemy type enum, didn't I? That's fine. So we'd have like, let me just pseudo code this real quick. Whoops. So we'd have a array of possible enemies to spawn, and that array has, say, 10 elements in it. We would then start the array. The array would equal 10 basic enemies, right? So we have a 100% chance of spawning a basic enemy. As the difficulty increases, we could slowly add, if difficulty is greater than, like, I don't know, 1.5f, we add like, and then we make the last element in the array could become a spiky enemy, right? So then we have like a 1 in 10 chance of having a spiky enemy. Godot engine, math random number generation, weighted random probability. I opened this in the wrong browser again. Better randomness using shuffle bags. Okay, yeah, this is an interesting thing to read. The randf method returns a floating point number between 0 and 1. We can use this to create a weighted probability where different outcomes have different likelihoods. Yeah, so this is what I was doing here, right? Because this is literally, if you look at my code, literally what I have written here. Right? Like, so that's not the problem. The problem is pragmatically determining this like list, right? It's easy for me to say, oh, 0.2% of the time we spawn a 0.8. I've written this the wrong way round. It should be like this. 0.8%, so 80% of the time we spawn a basic enemy, and then 20% of the time we spawn a DVD enemy. But like, how do I'd have to pragmatically manage this list over the course of the game's lifespan, right? And hello, Chris. How's it going? The next section be better randomness using shuffle bags. Taking the same example above, we would like to pick fruits at random. However, relying on a random generation every time a fruit is selected will lead to less uniform distribution. If the player is lucky or unlucky, they could get the same fruit 3 or more times in a row. You can accomplish this by using the shuffle bag pattern. It works by removing an element from the array after choosing it. After multiple selections, the array ends up empty. When this happens, you reinstate its default value. Yeah, okay, so that can work. So they're like a shuffle bag, yeah. Yeah. Now, Vitprog specifically linked the weighted random probability page. But yeah, this shuffle bag is an interesting idea. So it's like what we were talking about, where we have an array of fruit. You can have an array of enums as your enemies and another array of the same size of the weights. After generating a random float, find the bounds the value is in and use the index as enum array result. Yeah. Yeah, because the shuffle bag is like... each thing in it has equal chance of appearing, right? But... I can just add, say like... I can just add lots of basic enemies and one spiky enemy. Yeah, maybe we can use a shuffle bag. So... oh, well, this is just moving the problem. I was about to say we can use a shuffle bag, and every time the shuffle bag is empty, we can use the difficulty value to refill it. But now I've just moved the problem to, okay, now how do we use the difficulty value to refill the shuffle bag? I just moved the problem. Oh dear. But yeah, anyway, yeah, the thing you were saying, Gallardo, is that like I have an array and I have a basic enemy in it, and it has, say, a weight of 10. Then later I add a DVD enemy to it, and I have the DVD enemy has a weight of 1, right? So then like 10 times out of 11, the basic enemy will spawn, the spiky enemy will only spawn, yeah, the other time. Yeah. You can have thresholds for enemy types and multiply the random number you generate by the difficulty. But then it's possible to get like a really hard enemy like as the very first one that spawns if you're like super unlucky, right? Oops, silly bot. Var rand equal generate float 0 weights sum. Yeah. Yeah, the sum of all the weights. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm thinking. I understand what you're saying. I get what you're saying. That's the way Minecraft does it. But I kind of like the shuffle bag approach to make it so that you see every enemy at least once. We can just fill the shuffle bag with lots of stuff, depending on how well you're doing, I guess. Or what the difficulty is. But we could just have a shuffle bag full of like free enemies. And then use your method for spawning stuff. So we could do...
Sully Small just resubscribed for 8 months.
So let's do... thanks, Sully Small, for 8 months of Tier 1. Hello. So we could do... yeah, we need an enum of enemy types, don't we? So we'd have... yeah, I annoyingly removed the enum, didn't I? It's fine, we'll just do it here. Whoops. Yeah, whatever. So we'd have basic. Have I fucked this up? How do I do an enum again? Oh, lowercase. Basic, spiky DVD for now. And then we'd have an array of, we'd have an enemy types array called current spawnable enemies. Is that how you do this? I can't remember how to do arrays. Oh. Yeah, no, that's right. No. This is... I hate it when I sit here and I just can't even remember how to fucking do this. What does that even mean? Hang on, I need to look up how to do C# arrays. Maybe I can just use a list. They go on the type, so it is like here. Or not numbered, maybe. I might just use a list, to be honest. I like using lists more. How do I make a list again? Have I not made a list? Oh, no, I guess I haven't. A list of enemy types. Oops, shit. Equals new list. There we go. See, I know how to do those. And then we can do... When the game starts, we do current spawnable enemies dot add enemy types basic. Because that's the only enemy type we want to spawn at the start. And then when the timer's up, we do... Oh wait, but don't we want to... Wait, how do we store the weight for these as well? Yeah. I guess I would want a class. You can make a tuple in the list. I don't know what that means. I could make a struct that had the enemy type and then its weight, but that's annoying to iterate through. Just add more duplicate enemy, like, yeah, that was the other thing, right? Was the other way was having, like, just have 10 of these and the weight would be 10. Oh, okay, you can do that. List. Bracket, float, weight, comma, enemy types, type, close bracket, equals new. Oh, okay. Interesting. Add, so we'd have the weight would be... At this point, wouldn't a dictionary be better? So we'd have a dictionary, the key would be the type, and the weight would be the value. Would that work? Because then I could do the sum of the dictionary still. And I think it wouldn't work very well for the shuffle bag approach. No, true. So we'll do a current spawnable enemies. The weights can be like 10. Why did this not work? Use 2. Two brackets. The fuck? Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah. Oh my god. That makes sense. It's just silly. Right. Yes. Right. Double brackets. Because it doesn't take 2 variables, but you need to give it an object that has 2 variables, right? Oh dear, that's silly. Okay. Current spawnable enemies add enemy types basic 10, right? But then I guess we're not doing the shuffle bag approach if I do this, right? This isn't a shuffle bag. This is the shuffle bag should be this. The shuffle bag should be a list like this. No, the shuffle bag should be... Oh, fuck, I'm confused now. A shuffle bag should be a list of just the enemy types. Yeah, the plan would be to use this for filling the shuffle bag. And we would fill it with multiple enemies. Like, and we can have a basic multiple times, right? But then I don't know what the point of the shuffle bag is if I'm doing that. Let's just do this without the shuffle bag for now. We can see how we feel about the randomness. You can just link stuff, Colorado, and I can just click on it rather than asking me to do it. There's no bot or anything you need to get permission from. Like, it's a bit easier. Ooh, I'm way zoomed in. But like, sure, but like we're using a list, right, instead of an array. Yeah, no, I mean you can link stuff. You can link stuff. I can choose to click on it or not. Right? It's fine. I think I'm going to try this way. So we're going to make a tuple list, which is a really cool thing I've never used before. I'm doing so many things I've never used before. So when we're ready, we make create the initial spawnable list, and then as the difficulty increases, once we reach a difficulty threshold, we make it so we make it so a different enemy has a chance of spawning, right? You have a range key in the shuffle bag to the enemy and make the range bigger for the enemies you want to spawn more often than pick a random number. Sure, whatever. Okay, process. So when no process. So when the timer's up, we I'd have to make a fucking case for all of these. Maybe I do just use the packed scene instead of this enum, right? That might be that. Yeah, since I'm not filling this with a billion things, I can just put these in the list, right? So we don't need this enum for now. So we just do this. Makes more sense. And then when we when it comes time to spawn stuff, we for each var weight type in current spawnable entities, so we would need to do the, what was the sum of weight stuff? So we need to do rand sum of weight, and if it's hold on. How does the sum of weight stuff work? Didn't you? Is that what's in that? That's in the thing, isn't it? For each weight in weights, total weight plus equals weight. Random 0f total weight var current weight. Yeah, and we keep track of the weights. And then for each one, for each again, I don't even think we need to do, we can lose link Q, right, for this. So we could do there must be a way to use link Q to get the total weight in this list, right? That has to be a thing. So we want to do float total weight equals 0f. List sum q. Yeah, okay, we need to use using system.linkq. Fucking link q is always the answer to all my problems with this. Yeah, I'm saying it wrong. Link q. I know it's lin q, right? Or link. So the total weight, and then rather than iterating for all of it and adding it, no, we would just do total weight equals current spawnable enemies sum x and x dot equals weight. So the sum of all the weights. So we get all of the weight in the thing, and then we do gameplay controller rand.rng dot rand f range. We do 0 to total weight. Obviously I'm not actually doing anything with this number right now. Float float what I don't actually know what to call this. Whatever. Random range, I guess. Selected weight. Yeah, yeah. And then current weight. Yeah, then we do float current weight. Why is this a capital T, by the way? Equals 0f. And then for each var type in current spawnable enemies, We do what? Current weight plus equals selected plus equals type weight, and then if selected weight is smaller or equal to total weight, we make this. New enemy equals type dot type. Type is a terrible word for this. Why is this not working? Cannot be looking for packed scene to enemy. Oh, dot instantiate dot enemy. Oh, sorry. Current weight. Yeah, selected weight is smaller or equal to current weight. Yeah. Gotcha. Yeah, okay. Then this should work, right? Then we don't need this. We add a new sibling of new enemy. Oh, I guess I can do all of this in here, right? And then we break. That's better. Cool. Right. So that should, in theory, work, right? So we got the new random set up. So we make a... Right now it's only one thing in the list, but we make a thing in the list. It has a weight and a type. And then we, at the beginning, we add the thing. Let's try that again. Sorry, I was trying to record a YouTube thing. Add another thing to the list for testing purposes. Oh yeah, probably a smart move, right? Does that mean it has half as much chance of spawning? I guess so, right? Okay. Okay, so new randomness using this list for the spawner. So right now, I'm trying to implement a new random thing so that we can like progressively make the enemies that spawn change the more difficult the game gets. But for now, we're making like this tuple list, which I've never used before. We're making this list of current spawnable enemies. We're adding this to the list, and based on this number of weight, depends how often, how likely it is to spawn. So yeah, 2/3 of the time, a basic enemy will spawn, and 1/3 of the time, a spiky enemy should spawn. And then right now, we calculate the total weight, and then, yeah, we do maths and stuff. So hopefully, this should work. We'll see. The code's building. Okay, it built. We're using link queue again. Okay, here we go. So there's a regular one, and a spiky one, and a regular one, and a spiky one, and a regular one, and a spiky one, and a regular one, and a regular one. This is the classic. This is the classic. We're testing random. So it's like, am I just getting unlucky, or is it not working? Because it looked like it was 50-50 at the start then. But, yeah, okay, it seems fine. It's just random, right? It's difficult to test. Which is why maybe that shuffle bag might be better, but we'd have to, like, have lists of shuffle bags to spawn, I suppose. But anyway, this seems to be working so far. We're mostly getting normal enemies. And not... Well, there's a wave of spiky ones there, but... I agree, do 10 to 1. Yeah, okay. Well, if you agree, I guess I have to do it. No, it's fine. We'll do 10 to 1, and we'll see what the likelihood here is. So hopefully this should be a bit easier to... this will be a bit easier to see. Yeah, okay. So we should get, like, on average, we should get 10 basic enemies before we get one spiked one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, so this is a lot easier to tell the difference. So this does work. Okay, good. So I can change the weight of the enemies. And it works. And it is just pretty random what spawns, right? And I mean, I guess that's fine. I would like the shuffle bag approach just so that, like, if a really special enemy spawns, I can remove it from the list, but just to make sure we don't get, like, with the shuffle bag approach, we would only get, like, if we added a special enemy to the list, it would only happen once, right? And we could determine that. But would it smooth out? Would it smooth out the randomness at least if I randomly filled the shuffle bag? Shit. I don't think it makes a difference, right? I'm trying. Randomness is one of those things that's really annoying to get through my head. But if I used this exact same logic, to fill a shuffle bag, and then dealt that shuffle bag out before I refilled it randomly again, isn't it just the same? Like, I feel like it is. The point of the shuffle bag is to have, like, 10 basic enemies and 1 spiky, and put it in the bag. Yeah, and you would do the weight that way. That would be like, in that instance, okay, how about instead of using, like, the weight to how about instead of using the weight to determine what one to spawn, we would use the weight variable to determine how many to put in the bag, right? So if we did this exact same thing, we had 10 F-packed basic enemy, 1 F-packed spiky enemy, and then we filled a bag with, you know, total number of these things, so 10 packed basic enemies and 1 packed spiky enemy, then we're doing the shuffle bag thing and the RNG gets smoothed out, doesn't it? We can use exactly the same system, but just pick from that list better to have, like, a better RNG here. I think that might actually work better. I might try that. We'll investigate that next. Presses end button to end the YouTube segment. Okay, before I do that though, yeah, add a block to restore health. That is actually, do I have that written down? I think I do, right? A boost giving / power up giving enemy. Yeah, optional to hit / life giving enemy. Yeah, okay, there we go. I wrote that down. Yeah, in terms of gameplay, it's more fair. Yeah, we'll do that. No, because with the shuffle bag, if you have 10 basic, 1 spiky, you can have at most 20 basics between 2 spikies and no more than 2 spikies in a row. I mean, I think that's fine. Whatever. Anyway, I need to go toilet real quick, so I'm going to go do that. I don't know what to do while I'm away. Just think about things while I'm gone. Be right back. Okay, hello. I'm back again. Whoop. Right. Yeah, let's try and do that method. So this one, I'm just gonna make a thing real quick. Void true weighted random, and we'll take all this and put it in there, and then we can do a new one. So let's make a shuffle bag. Where's that Google Drive thing? Oh my god, I haven't committed to GitHub in fucking hours. Okay, well, whatever. So we would need a new list. We need another list of packed scenes just this time. Only packed scenes. And we'd say shuffle bag. And then we... How do I... For each var... Whoa. For each var type in current spawnable enemies... for int... Oh god, I've got a double for loop. For int I equals 0. I think you could just make it a queue packed scene, right? Guess that makes shuffling harder. Yeah. I is smaller than type dot weight. Smaller than or equal? Smaller, no, bigger than. Wait, is the center of the for loop when to break, right? It's when to stop doing it. I++. Is it smaller than weight? Okay. Oh, we need to also make a new shuffle bag. If shuffle bag dot count is equal to 0, we make a new shuffle bag. So for each type in current spawnable enemies for blah 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 blah, we do shuffle bag dot add type dot type. I hate that, but whatever. Okay, so this is us filling the shuffle bag. So it should go through each. It should go through each thing, and for each multiple of 1. No reason for this to be a float, but we're just reusing this. For each multiple of 1, count and pack scene. Yeah, again, I'm just reusing this thing. I can rename these things, but for each multiple of 1, we add to the shuffle bag, and then at the end we do shuffle bag dot shuffle dot. Oh, how do you randomize? Uh-oh. Wait, how do I randomize a thing? That's actually kind of a problem. Sorry, I'm scrolling through IntelliSense. How do you shuffle a list? Randomize a list with 2 T's. So we would do int n equals shuffleback.count, that is right, while, not white, while n is smaller than, greater than 1, n minus minus, you need a semicolon, Josh, int k equals gameplay controller RNG dot next dot ran, what is dot next, n plus 1, is that maximum? Yeah, so it had to be from 0 to n plus 1. Yeah, like that. T value. What? What is T? Oh, type. Packed scene value equal list. What's the list? The list is shuffle bag K. Oh Jesus, this is I should just copy paste this. Right. And this shuffles it. And then we just do new enemy equals shufflebag dot first. Wait, why am I shuffling it instead of just not? Why don't I just get a random from the array and then remove it? What am I doing? That's so much simpler. Don't shuffle it, just pick a random one out. Oh my god. New enemy equals shufflebag count gameplay controller RNG dot rand range from 0 and shufflebag dot count -1, right? Does that work? Oh, and then dot instantiate enemy. We need all this. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh yeah, don't forget to remove it from the bag, right? Yeah. Oh, so, oh fuck. Int I equals, oh, int, I don't know, k equals this. Get that. Shuffle bag remove at k. There we go. Actually remove it from the bag, right? There we go. That's actually cleaner as well. This can be over here. Ah! Rand range returns a pseudo-random 32-bit signed integer between from and to brackets inclusive. So I need to -1, right? Yeah. New enemy equals shufflebag k instantiate shufflebag remove at k. Add symboling new enemy. Yeah, okay. Why is there 2 semicolons here? Was there always 2 semicolons? No. Okay. Right, let's try the shuffle bag. Okay, we did it. Added a shuffle bag. I put the old weighted random down here, and I made a shuffle bag. Or at least a bag that I pick randomly from. We don't randomize the bag, but yeah, whatever. Yeah. Let's see what happens. Here we go. Whoop. How does this work? So there should always be 10 enemies and 1 spiky enemy. So there's 1. Okay, there's our 1 spiky enemy. We should get 9 more after this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, okay. 1, 2. It's a bit hard to count this, but there should always be like yeah, the spiky enemies will always be quite far apart right now because of this, which obviously, you know, I might not necessarily want, but it means that as the difficulty fluctuates, I only have to fill this shuffle bag every now and then, right? We just need to now make I like this system more because it just evens this randomness out a lot more. And I can always, like, it means I can always assume that people will get to see every enemy type as well, at least once. I don't know, we'll see. But I think the main thing now is determining oops, shit. Ah, bugger. The main thing now is to programmatically determine, or pragmatically, whatever you want to call it, what enemies to spawn when. Whoopsie, I clicked out. Based on the difficulty, pick different enemies, right? I'm never getting that. Nah, fuck it. Ah, fuck. Yeah, obviously it's still scaling way too hard. Why did I just type... What the... Oh, okay. I was like, where is all my code? Okay. Alright, okay, good. Yeah. Now to figure out how to pragmatically determine what to fill the shuffle bag with, right? The current spawn of enemies is the thing that should have to change, I suppose. Yeah, every time the shuffle bag is empty, we should use a function of, like, regenerate current spawnable enemies, right? Yeah, that's what we should do. I mean, there is another way of... Wait, we could combine these approaches. Why don't we just, like, here... We make this not a float, right? And then every time we pick an enemy out of the list, we just reduce its weight by 1. Why are we not just doing it that way? And then when the list runs out, or when the weights run out, we could just then refill the list. That was a bit easier, wouldn't it be? Oh, cock. I could have... Someone did mention that? Oh, my bad. Yeah, we could do it like that instead of this, like, having 2 separate lists. Okay, we'll do it that way. Mix of approaches, I guess. But yeah, then I need to programmatically, like, come up with, like, a way of... Oh, when we need to make a new current spawnable enemies list, like, use the difficulty value to do that. Maybe, like, have thresholds and stuff, I suppose. Yeah, okay, let's do that. So let's do... Right, so what did I just say? Sorry, I was doing a YouTube thing. Weighted random, Total weight is greater than that. We do... Then we do if... Oh, also we want ints here, not floats. Or hell, bytes, even. Well... I guess it's theoretically possible I could have more than 255 things in the list. But whatever. So we go through this, we get the total weight, and then if total weight is smaller or equal to 0, I don't know how it could be smaller, but we'll just do that in case. Remake the list. Micro-optimizing a pre-alpha build. I mean, like, why not? Like, just type a different word here. And then, if selected weight is that, then we just remove it, right? We do type dot weight minus equals or minus minus, right? Can I actually edit that? No. So for each iteration variable. Wait then, how do I get the actual thing? Uh-oh. How do I edit the actual thing in a for each? Fuck. I could just use for, I suppose. But for each is so nice. Okay, we'll use a for. Sag. Current weight is that no, wait, what? For I is then smaller than total weight. Smaller or equal to no, smaller than equal to current spawnable enemies dot count. Yeah. Then we do this, but here. And we do current spawnable enemies I dot weight. What? Oh, I cannot modify the return value of oh, because it's not a variable. Oh. What? Have to reassign it again. So then, like, equals. So it's like doing a vector 2. Current spawnable enemies equals. Fuck. Wait, that's weird because I have to do like brackets, byte weight. Yeah. Current spawnable enemies 1 dot weight minus 1. Current spawn of enemies dot type. Oh, sure. Excuse me? No, wait, that doesn't... Fuck you, what the... How is this not a byte? I don't understand. What? What? cannot get implicit type int to byte. But where is the int coming from? This? Minus minus. But then I can't do that because yeah. How is -1? There, are you happy now, computer? Fucking hell. I'll just cast the entire thing as a byte. Are we happy now? -1b? Oh, can you do that? Is b that's not a thing. God, that's so fucking long and unwieldy. Whatever, that works. So 0x01. No. Whatever, that's fine. It's fine. Just make it an int. Oh no! We will be optimal. Hello. Hi. We will be. This is like a big old for loop. Well, we were double 4ing this, but I guess we're not going to anymore. We were double 4ing this before. This is important. Byte negative byte is int, I suppose, right? So now, wait, I've lost track of what I was doing. So now, total weight, current spawnable enemies dot sum weight, yeah, blah 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 blah. We get the total weight for int I, yeah, blah blah blah. As long as it's smaller than count, I plus plus, we get the weight. If it's bigger, oh, we got a rand f range. We don't want a rand. We want a rand I range. Cannot convert from. Oh, total weight's a float still. Whoops. Oh my god. That can be an int. And this could be an int. And this could be an int. Okay. You should skip element if weight is 0. If selected weight is smaller or equal to current weight, and selected... No, what? Is this not correct? Why would we skip element if weight is 0? So, int selected weight gameplay, blah blah blah. Because when the first element in the list has 0 weight, it will always spawn. Current weight plus equals current spawnable enemy's weight. If selected weight is smaller or equal to, shouldn't it just be smaller than then? So if it's 0, it won't, right? That's so selected weight comes out, can it come out as 0? I guess so. Inclusive, so it can come out as 0. I'm just gonna run it. It'll only spawn a certain number of enemies before the game crashes, but it should spawn 10 enemies. 1, 2, 3, 4, 11. Actually, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We run out. Oh, no, it keeps going. What? Oh, I'm doing the... I'm not doing that approach, am I? Duh. whatever. I spelled approach wrong, but whatever. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it stops. And then we run out. And then we get a billion errors in the thing. Oh, and then it spawned 1. What? Hold the phone. What? First of all, let me click on this so I can actually read the debugger. The random rolled a 0. Ah, I'm so confused. Maybe just doing the fucking shuffle back approach was fine. Because at least we knew that worked. You know what? I'm just going to keep doing the shuffle back approach. Fuck it. This was fine. I don't need to fix it. Fuck it. In fact, I'm going to... More control Zing. Lots of control Zing. Perfect. Okay. Where was I? This works fine. Fuck it. Yeah, we just need to know what to put in the shuffle bag. It's like, sure, I'm keeping like an extra list of stuff when I don't need to, but whatever, man. Yeah, now it's correct again. And the difficulty still increases way too fucking fast. Actually, I'm going to keep that. Actually, no, I'm not. Is there a way to delete a line? Like, Control D duplicates. Is there, like, Control C copies, obviously, but... Can I... Control delete? Or Shift delete? Oh, Shift delete deletes a line. Interesting. Okay, thanks. Oops. Ah, oh, fuck. Whatever. So we get the shuffle bag. Yeah, then based on the weight, we add that number of them. But we should also generate new ones, right? So, yeah, this is the thing where I have to now think about how I want to make it. Hang on, I need to take some tablets. I keep delaying how I'm doing this. I need to think about how to determine what to spawn when. Now, we could do a, if difficulty goes over this point, add this to shuffle bag, I guess. Or remove this to shuffle bag, but then I'm like hard coding things. But I guess there's only ever going to be a certain amount of enemies anyway. So, at some point there's going to be a hard limit, right? Bye. Wait, where you going? Oh, animals. Oh, yeah, right, okay. Ignore your Discord message. Okay. Oh, okay. Hang on a sec. Okay, hi, sorry. Whew. Yeah, Faye wasn't sure if she needed help with a thing or not, but turned out she didn't. But she said ignore Discord message, and I read it, and I was like, oh no. So I just ran down and asked her I didn't realize she was leaving even, so it's fine. Yeah. What am I doing? Yeah, so, right. This constant problem. You know, I'm just gonna go. So, we're just gonna, if gameplay controller dot difficulty, this is gonna be really this is gonna be a bunch of ifs. If we reach this threshold, do this. If we reach this threshold, do this. If we reach this threshold, do this, right? There's just going to be tons of that. Like, this is what I mean. I can do it just manually. If difficulty is greater than, I don't know, 1.5f, current spawnable enemies dot add spiky enemy, right? With like a 1. Oh yeah, the double bracket, it's so silly. Or would I just do current spawnable enemies equals, I'm gonna open the window quick. A bunch of fucking ifs, why are you spying at me working? Oh dear. I just can't think of a good way of pragmatically doing it. Do special enemy types have to be removed when difficulty drops? Possible. I might add like certain enemy types or whatever, right? Let's see. When do I get to 1.5 difficulty? I mean, it's too fast anyway, right? Food's arrived. Oh baby, what you got? I'm gonna cook tuna pasta bake tonight. Just for me. Big Mac plus nuggets. Oh, okay. That kind of dinner. Alright, where's the zigzaggy one? Wait, why are we stuck on... Wait, error? No, no errors. Why are we suddenly stuck on... The fuck has happened here? What? What? I added a packs. Oh. Wait, what? But that shouldn't make it nothing. That should just mean the shuffle bag could consist of this. What? Oh. Oh, right. Right. What if you have difficulty tiers and you chose different current spawn enemies list based on their tier? Yeah. We could have like, ooh. No. Okay, here's what we do. In this list, right, we have a spawnable range. So we have so we got the byte weight, and then we have the packed type, right? And then we have the minimum difficulty that they can spawn at, right? Like a float minimum difficulty. And then we have a float maximum difficulty that they can spawn at. So every time we go through we reiterate through the list, we check the minimum difficulty and the maximum difficulty. And if it is within that range, we add that thing to the list. Because then we can also reduce the number of packed basic enemies over time, right? Because we can like have packed basic enemies of weight 10 only be available between 1 and 1.2, right? So let's do that. Sorry, I got distracted by the window. And I like wait for chat to say things whenever I say stuff like this. So let's do float minimum difficulty, float maximum. So let's, in this, we would have... Oh my god, this is getting a big boy list. I'm starting to think I should just make current spawnable enemies a struct. But whatever. Float min diff. Float max diff. Yeah, actually, it should just be a struct, right? It should just be... I just want to have a... I want to have a big list of all the things that spawn and all the times that they spawn. So I want to have, like, you know, a big list of things like this. That's like, you know, what 1.0 difficulty to 2.0, like basic with a 10, right? And then I want to have like a 2.0 to a 3.0, and basic is like 1, and then, you know, I want to have a big list down here that I could just write out, and then it just loads that in. How could I do it that way? I could do... If I have a struct, and then I have like this list of the struct, and then I can define the list like down here, couldn't I? And then write that out. Would that work? I could initialize in a list of structs. Because I just want... Maybe it shouldn't be called current spawnable enemies. It should be called something else. I want like a big text file that I can edit to change the spawning logic, right? So we want a... Do I want a class or a struct here? I guess a struct. So we would make a... So like a script? Well, I'm trying to think of where I've done something like this before. I've done something like this for some game before. Maybe, was it the bounce? Where the levels were just written out in like just a list of numbers? Like that? Maybe I was passing text files in with that. Maybe I need to pass some XML. Like I can write an XML sheet. And that is the... I'll have an XML that is like spawns or whatever. That might be a bit much. We won't bother doing it like that. Let's do a struct. Yeah, exactly. How would you initialize the pack scene? Yeah. We'll have a struct of spawnables. I'll call it spawnables. How do you define a struct again? I need to look this up. C# struct. W free schools. Yeah, so then we have... I need a semicolon. Interesting. So we'd have a byte of number to spawn. Bag number. Bag number? Bag amount? No semicolon? Oh, right, okay. They'd have a packed scene of enemy type. I guess this doesn't need to be public, right? But I guess I'd write them in capitals. Then we'd have a... Oh yeah, spawnable. Yeah, that's a good point. Then we'd have a float of min diff. Ah, fucking semicolons here. And then that's an L, not a semicolon. And then a float of max diff. And then at the bottom, I would do spawnable a list of spawnables called spawnables equals new list. Can I just like add to this list here? Wait, this wanted to list equals new spawnable like this. No. And then how do I initialize a spawnable? Oh, Christ. Press Control Space. I did. In the thing you made. Spawnable. New spawnable. Right. New spawnable. Semicolon. Control space. Okay, it opens IntelliSense and gives me spawnable. Equals. Nope. No suggestions. I need to look up how to initialize a list. Spawnables equals new list contact number space name equals list thingy that then new spawnable byte nope. What the fuck? That's what I was trying to do, is field name equal value. So bag amount equal 10. But like, it has no fucking clue what I'm talking about. It's like there's no constructor for it. There's just no constructor at all. New spawnable. Doesn't it need a name? Oh, fucking Christ. First one equals. No. How the fuck have I done this before? I can't remember, but I have like a big fucking thing at the bottom and I just load from that. New spawnable, close bracket, squiggly, x equal y. New spawnable, thingy, close bracket, bag, nope. It gives me nothing. They're not public? Oh. Does that matter? The fields are private. Oh. Oh, fuck. Bag amount equals 10. Enemy type equal packed basic enemy. A field initializer cannot reference the non-static field method or property spawnable. So I need to do it in here. There's got to be a way that I can just have a nice clean list at the bottom and I just fill in the fucking data, right? And then we just load from that data. There's got to be a way to do that. Surely. I guess because I'm like trying to reference something instead of just setting a static value, it can't be. Right? I suppose I can use enums. Yeah, I can just make it a method I call at the start, right? Yeah. True. Just do this. Void init spawn bubbles. There. Yeah, fuck it. Whatever. We'll just do it like that. Ah! 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 My indenting. Problem is, this is like way too long. And then min diff equals 0.1, 0.0. I don't want it to be over 2 lines though, is the thing. It's just too long. Can I not just do this? Delete the bracket. Okay. I mean, that helps a little, but I still need to do max diff equals 2.0f, right? Like, and then whoops, it's gone. Infer the type with new. Okay, almost. We're almost there. I guess I could just not indent it. No, that still doesn't help. I mean, these names could be shorter. Don't need to say packed at the start, do I? Oh, I should have renamed these. Oh, so close. Well, I guess I don't need the word enemy either. No, because then I have a thing called basic. Because like from a game design perspective, I want one entry per line, and I just want to like sit here and have a list of all of the things, and I can, from a game design perspective, just like script it basically, right? So having like of course I could just do this, right? But now it's like, now I have multiple. Do I need a semicolon here? No, I want a comma, right? Short and struct field names. Yeah, I mean, bag amount doesn't need to be as long, does it? And then type. So we can just do amount and type. And then that gets us there. Yeah, okay, there we go. That's better. Okay. Okay, Jesus. Right. What was I doing again? We got a spawnable. We got a list of spawnables. Well, this needs to be up here, right? And then we need to do int spawnables. Right, ready. Do this. And then this list of current spawnable enemies, we need to use this instead. So we need to convert to using that. So if I just comment this out, we'll see what gets angry. Oh yeah, we don't want that. For each var type in spawnables, type dot amount add type dot shovel bag add dot type. All right, type dot type with a capital T, and there's weighted random. We can just comment this out. We might use that. Okay, there, done. So now, oh wait, it was not that simple though, is it? Right, so when we need to refill the bag, wait, what am I doing? Yeah, if game can play controller dot difficulty is smaller than spawn type. I want to call this spawnable, but then it's the same as this, but I guess that's fine. Spawnable dot, if it's less than the minimum difficulty, or if it's more than the maximum difficulty, we continue. Okay. Right? That's right. So if we're below the minimum or above the maximum, yeah, we don't add the thing to the list. Okay. I should really be commenting some of this code, I think. Right, so now I can just look through this thing. So we want, I need to actually now this is game design, but I'm doing it here. So honestly, I would probably use pattern matching on the difficulty here, along with a random float. I might put some pseudocode in your Discord. I don't know what that means. So now we can do, I kind of want type to be first. Can I not just type these in order? Can I not just do basic enemy? No, I can't. That's annoying. Still hate the spawnables name. That's not even right. It should be like just spawns, I guess, or you could if you created a constructor. I could. How do you make a constructor for a float? Sorry, what did I say? How do you make a constructor for a struct? Is what I meant to say. Public spawnable packed scene type Okay. Yeah, same as a class. Got it. Byte, amount, float, amount small, float, min, diff, float, max, diff. And then we do type equals type. Hello? Amount equals amount, min diff, max diff. Perfect. So now I can just do... Wait, now what? New spawnable basic enemy. Yeah, okay. 10 0.0f 2.0f comma. Okay, that's so much nicer. Okay, there we go. Alright, we're fine. Why did we do that a million hours ago? Why would have solved the problem? Okay. You still don't need the type name, it can be inferred still. Cool. Ah. Oops. The space as well. Okay. So this is a list of all of the things that spawn throughout the whole game. Okay, so fucking hell. So we'd want 10 basic enemies until 2 difficulty. And then from 2 and above to like I don't know, 3. We'd want 5. Why do I put... Yeah, I don't need the 0.0 all the time. And then... I wish I could just have a from that point on, like no maximum. I guess I could just put a really big number, right? Like 9999. Positive infinity, yeah. Do 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 do. Now, how do I want to group these? I could group them by basic enemy types, but maybe I should order them by difficulty instead. Difficulty they spawn at. Float.positive infinity. Is that a thing? Float.positive infinity. Ah, that's very positive. Okay. Interesting. When do we want the spiky enemies to spawn? Probably at like... Well, the thing is that now we're into the like... We're getting to like actual just game design stuff. So now I need to sit here and actually just test this a lot, right? Nothing is spawning right now. Why is nothing spawning right now? And we get a debug error. Object reference not sent to an instance of an object. Hey? So we got shuffle. We got spawnable. We got spawnables, and we're doing spawnables equals this list. And then we're doing for each spawnable and spawnables. Are we continuing or something? If the difficulty is smaller than... Is it because you've renamed fields? But... Spawnable.type? That's right. You removed packed. Yeah. I'm struggling to see where me removing packed is relevant. I don't understand. What? Oh, in the fucking editor. Oh my god, I hate it when there's things in the editor like this. Right. The spawner in the editor. Right. Basic enemy, that one. DVD enemy is that one. Spiky enemy is that one. Fuck's sake, man. Fucking stupid editor. Right. Okay, here we go. I was like looking at my code like where is it relevant that the name has changed? But yeah, the editor is... Okay, well I mean I don't know what I expect. This is going to be basic enemies for ages, right? Yeah, when I get to 2... So let's just input some basic like level design stuff. So let's just have... Spiky enemy at 1.5 until like, I don't know, man, 3. We can have 5 of them. And then once we get to 3 until the end of the game, we'll have like 3 of them. As many as basics, maybe not, maybe like 2 of them, 1 of them. And then DVD enemy. Yeah, we'll have like 1 at... Well, 5 is like a lot. We'd want to smooth this out a bit more, so probably more like 2. See, this is just like, this is exactly the thing I wanted to avoid, which is sitting here writing a fucking list. I do not. No. I mean, maybe there won't be so many enemies. Maybe writing a list is fine, but like I'd have to have so many... Yeah. I'd have to have so many things. Did it just start raining? Oh no. Oh no, yeah it is. Huh. We'd have one spawn at like... Longer it was spawned to go equals higher chance of spawning. Yeah, to have like forced variety, right? But I mean, our shuffle bag system should make it so everything spawns at least once. Obviously, if I were to make this range really small, like at 1.1 difficulty to 1.2 difficulty, we may just skip over this without ever needing to shuffle the bag, right? That's the problem we're going to run into here. Maybe this doesn't need to be 10. Maybe it could be like 7. I'm saying because then as it gets harder you can adjust the weightings so you can have it still be 100% random but still fair and no need to make the large lists, just food for thought. Okay, I keep saying I want to use some sort of pragmatic list, but I don't know a system of doing it. Like, I understand pragmatically doing this, programmatically, I don't know how to say that. Using code to do this instead of writing a list manually would be better. I don't disagree. I've just been thinking about it a lot and I can't come up with a good system for it. It should be like, once the difficulty gets over a threshold, a new block could possibly spawn. Maybe that's all it needs to be. And I could do that with this system. I'm just also trying to increase it as the game goes on, I suppose. Why did the bot not respond to that? Repeat user. Ah, there you go. You were the last person to use good bot. Oh yeah, you used it earlier, yeah. So I mean, I think this is okay. Like, if the list is just going to stay as simple as this, it should be fine. Spiky enemy from like 1.25 onwards. Yeah, spiky enemy, when you get between 1.25 and like regular. I mean, I could also have these things overlap, right? Like, I'm gonna sneeze. Like, wait, yeah. So, if I wanted to add one at this range and I wanted to add another one, I can just have these ranges overlap. And I could make this bigger. So I could do, like, we add another one at 1.5f. You know? I can have multiples of these. So the basic enemy, you always want to decrease how many of those there are. And then the spiky enemy, we'd always want to... we wouldn't always want to increase. Once we get to 2, we want to decrease it. But yeah, I can do it like this. So we add 2 more then. And then, maybe not forever. And then at 2 difficulty, until forever, we would add 2 more to the pool. Yeah, actually, no, I kind of like this system. This is good. I can do somewhat fancy things with this. And the DVD enemy, if we have a similar kind of range, so at 2, we get 1 to spawn. Forever. And then... Oops. And then 2.5 we get an extra 2. And then at 3 we get an extra 2, right? Yeah. That seems like it could work. I actually don't hate this system now that I realize I can overlap them. That's actually pretty good. Okay, right. So I can just write in like a curve, right, of like what enemies to spawn when. I can just write them in. Yeah, okay, actually fuck it. I like this system. Okay, let's go. Let's try this. The difficulty still increases too fast, I think, but we'll give it a try. So we should just get normal cubes at the start. And then as the game goes on, we're going to get different blocks. So I do want it to just stay with standard blocks for a while. And then like introduce the next one. There's one, look. Don't want to touch that one. And then we're starting to zoom out slowly. But maybe a bit too fast on the zoom out. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Look, now we're getting more spikies. Oh, fuck. Oh my god. Oh no, that's a spiky. Shit. Jesus. Come on, recover some boost here. Oh no, now we got some of the... Oh fuck, now we got some of the DVD ones. Oh shit. Obviously there's not much variety right now, and the game still progresses too quickly, but... Like, everything is absolutely fucking tiny now, and I've only been playing for a few... Not long, right? Like, I would want this small, like, after a long time. So I need to slow down the difficulty a lot. Again, constantly, always wanting to slow the difficulty down. But, I think it ticks up okay. But it's when I pick one up that the number's just going up too fast. Maybe I don't want this to ramp to 100, you know, the logarithmic thing. Maybe I don't want it to ramp to 100. Maybe I want it to ramp to, like, 15 or something. So instead of, like, 100, maybe we do 15. Hello, Omega. How's it going? Is there a reason you made difficulty not just linear time? Yeah, because if you drop a streak, I want the difficulty to, like, start increasing slower. Like, if you miss one. Not only should the difficulty decrease, but it should also, like... Maybe I don't times, you know? But, if you miss one, the difficulty should decrease a lot, and, like, not ramp as much either. Like, let's do that, see what happens. So we'll see how much this increases now when I hit one. Not much at all, yeah. But it should, the more I hit in a row, the more it should start to increase. Yeah, okay. Yeah, this is much slower this time. Obviously, I now have to adjust the spawnables list to account for how much slower this is going. But this is much better. But, you know, like a slow thing like this where you don't get a new enemy type for a while is fine. But, yeah, maybe like... Yeah, we really should have got a spiky one by now. But yeah, if the game just progresses slower, I'd be happier. Which it is doing now. A little too much, though. When do I first spawn the first one? Oops. Yeah, spiky's not until like 1.2. It needs to be like 0.5 now, I would say. Yeah, okay, so I've slowed the game massively down. That's good. We can make these numbers a lot smaller. You went to a British pub yesterday. Really, Omega? I haven't been to a pub. Oh, actually, fuck. I'm going to tell Faye that right now. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Sorry, I'm reading phone messages now from Faye. Hang on. Sorry, I wanna tell Faye that I wanna go out for breakfast one morning. Okay, sorry. Right. Yeah, so I slowed the game massively down now, which is finally what I want, and now I just need to make this list like a lot slower. So, yeah, 2F is going to be way too slow now. So now if we do 1.5F, and then at 1.5F we start removing some of these. So we start removing basic enemies to make the pool like harder. 1.5 would be really late in though, but you know, we'll see. So the first spiky enemy spawns at like, yeah, 1.5 seems okay. We'll see. 1.05, sorry. Considering it takes a while for it to spawn anyway, so there's only one of them. And then at, yeah, 1.1 we add a couple more. Yeah, it's a C#. I'm looking at a bit of weird C# code right now, but it is C#. If I scroll up, you can see. This until like, yeah, 2F, I guess. And then like 1.25, we add 2 more spikies to the pool. So then the DVD enemy can start spawning way earlier at like 1.5, I guess. We can start having those. Maybe earlier. And then like 1.6 we can have more, and then at 1.7 you can have even more. You can have like, you can see like there's phases that happen. Maybe this needs to be a lot earlier. We'll see. But yeah, there's like, yeah, between 1.25 and 1.5, nothing really happens. We'll see. But this is like, yeah, this is like game design now we're into. Like I need to just, or level design, I suppose, we're into now. Let's see. This is reverse shmup. Someone described it as a passive shmup. earlier, which I like. So instead of shooting, you're just like, you have to dodge or hit the bullets. Right, so here come the spikies. Yeah, seems like a decent amount of time. So I'm supposed to be concentrating on the game, am I? 2 spikies. Also, the spawn rate should probably change as well. Whoops, I hit that spiky. Just fucked myself. Now game gets easier again. That's good though. Maybe instead of 5 lives, we should have like 10. Yeah. Yeah, the difficulty dropped a ton. Oh wow, I went below 1. Shit. Oh my word. Right, yeah, okay, that difficulty change is quite... We may need to reduce that a little bit. It's like, oh, you hit a spiky? Fuck you, right? Yeah, that was a bit too much. Okay, we're zooming back out again. Oh, ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. We're even bigger than default now. I guess I should have a similar thing with this, where the spawn... Yeah, the spawn rate needs to be attached to the difficulty somehow, but maybe I should do another lookup table. It's probably worth it to hit spikies at the start to have an easier grind. Maybe. You do get less points per difficulty, so... But... Yeah, if the main determining factor is... Yeah, once you die and the difficulty is too high, then maybe not, right? That might be a thing. If a meta ever develops, I will need to, you know, make sure I keep an eye on stuff like that. Make it so things like that aren't too prevalent and too powerful or whatever. Okay, we're getting, well, back to spikies. Okay, alright, spikies are spawning again. Obviously, this test is weird because I've failed a bunch. But yeah, that is definitely... The difficulty is decreasing way too fast. Now, I've made the difficulty so much slower. It is, yeah... decreasing a lot when I make a mistake. I gotta make sure to test that stuff, because when you play it for the first time, if you don't know everything, you might... You know... Casual players or whatever... We need to make sure we don't forget that you might go negative difficulty at the start, or whatever. Yeah, this is intended for a touchscreen. It's supposed to be on my phone. It's why it's vertical, and why I have my monitor is vertical at the moment. Which is why I'm coding in vertical, which is nice in some ways and bad in others. I'd probably prefer having, like, dual, like, widescreen programming with, like, 2... scripts open at once. Ah, fucking Christ. I went back to 1.05? Shit. Set floor 1 on difficulty. That is true. We should probably do that. Let's do that real quick. And yeah, this is decreasing way too hard now when I hit something. I'm going back way too much. So player fouled. This should be like that instead. And we should do, yeah, we should do difficulty equals math dot the max of difficulty times this, comma, 1. Shit. There we go. That's what it should equal. Some of my colleagues have sideways monitors and with my thing personally. Yeah. It's okay. But yeah, we should yeah, side by side, that's what I mean. If I had, like... So, if I move this, and I had it, like, here, I would have, like, a second... I'd have a second one like that, and I would program like this, right? Oh, you can't see it. It's cropped
hey,
off.
thanks.
Yelmar35 just resubscribed for 19 months.
There you go,
Hi
you can
Josh,
see...
I only watch your GTA streams,
Oh.
but cool that you enjoy this enough to stream until later than normal. Much viewership wished to you.
Hang on. Yeah, so yeah, if I have dual screen like this, it's a bit hard for you to tell that layout, but yeah. Thanks, Jelmar35 for 19 months. I don't know if I count that as game dev revenue or not. It was like kinda game dev revenue, but you were like, it's a shame you're not playing GTA. So, yeah, Josh Done Quick is paying for these streams. Yeah, exactly. I am doing the Chaos mod continuation on Friday, so that should hopefully make revenue when I do that. I'll do that like all day, hopefully. That's tomorrow, actually. Shit, why did I write the word Friday? It should be tomorrow in the title. I'm going to update that right now. There we go. That's better. Yeah, thanks, Jelmar. Hello. Yeah, so we'll decrease this by either whatever's the biggest, the difficulty, or 1. So we're clamping it to 1. We can't go below 1 anymore because that was silly. Yeah, enemies since last incident. I love that variable name. That's so good. Okay. We need to leave things for Friday, and Friday comes. I was gonna do it tomorrow, but what happens if I miss one now? So we should just go to 1 flat. Oh, wait. Oh, it should be the... Wait, what? Oh! Right, yes. I see. My B. Okay, let's try this again. So now if I miss one, it should just go snap to 1. Yeah, it is. It's snapping to 1. It like, yeah. We can't quite see it because it's ticking up so fast, but yeah, it's snapping to 1. Okay. Good stuff. Right, my bad. Okay. I'll stay subscribed anyway, even if you stop doing GTA for some period of time. Thank you. Ominous. Yes, this is only a short break. And then once the Josh Done Quick money runs out, I shall return. No, I mean, I'm going to probably return fairly soon. This will go back to Botimus streams or post-stream content maybe, but yeah. Alright, let's hit this. Okay, we went to 1 again. That's still pretty big jump, but I guess it's not as big anymore. But yeah, this is increasing quite slowly. Yeah, I posted a schedule on Twitter. I posted a schedule on Twitter if you want to see. Maybe I should link that. I forget to link it in the Discord, don't I? Let's do that right now. I forget I can pause the game sometimes. You really take that for granted, the ability to pause, but implementing that was fun. But I'm glad Godot has a decent way of handling pausing. Okay. Alright, that's better. Okay, there we go. Right, where was I? It's starting to get a bit dark in here. I need to turn my ring light down, maybe. It's pretty bright for me. So I'm at 1.5. If I hit that, I went to 1.2. Is a big jump. Yeah, it takes me right back to the start if you make a mistake. I mean, I guess that's fine. So as you play more, like, you'll see more content. Like, you'll have to play, like, a decent amount to actually see certain, like, new blocks. You have to, like, not make mistakes. But it is a bit of a jump. maybe a bit too much still. Right, I'm at 1.15 again. Oh, whoa. Did the game just stutter? Or did my brain stutter? What? Why did it... What the... Okay, we're getting a lot of spikies there. That's okay. Whee! I think the spikies should definitely fall faster. Okay, I mean, I've been playing for a while and I haven't seen the DVD ones yet. That might be... Okay, I think we've officially hit the point where the scaling is slow enough. I haven't even noticed that we've been zooming out. I just need to spawn the enemies a bit faster. Yeah, because 1.5 takes a very long time to get to. Yeah, when does the DVD thing spawn? I need to implement more enemies, just have fun with this. Oh, there's a DVD one. Yeah, that's way too long. That takes way too long to get to that point. DVD does give more points, yeah. I like how we just know this as a DVD screensaver. It should be called something else, but whatever. Oh, fuck. Okay. Oh no, I didn't want to hit that. Oh, what was I doing? Fuck. That was silly. Yeah, we definitely need, like, at certain points to spawn. I guess I can still do, like, I can still do special threshold stuff, like... adding, having one-ups. Right? Had a bonus if you pick it up in the corner, yeah. Yeah, maybe I could have in my, oh, you can't see the code if I do this. But maybe in my list of spawn things, I can have another variable that's like... It's a bool about whether it only happens once. So then if it only happens once in the spawnables, I could remove it from the spawnables list, right? So then I can have one-ups that only spawn like once and then don't again at like set thresholds. It's like once you reach this amount, you go to the next one. Once you reach this threshold, it adds a one-up and then it doesn't add another one. I know what I'm saying. I'll add that in a bit. Fuck. Oh god. Bot GitHub. This is on GitHub. The code is open source. Oh fuck it. Ah, fuck it. But I haven't committed in like several hours, so because I'm a bad boy with that. Yeah, so I'm thinking we have a public. So we have an overload for this. that has a... Or no, not an overload. We have a bool question mark. A bool equals true. How do you do this? Fuck, there's a way to have like a optional variable, right? Ah, fuck it. I'll set a name. Fucking Christ. Respawnable, right? What do we want? Only once is what I'm trying to say. So this happens only once. One time, one shot, one time. Public bool one time equals false by default. Oh, well, I don't need to do that if we're doing it in the constructor. Singleton. Yeah, maybe singleton makes sense, right? One time's funnier though because it's a SA reference. So if this happens, new spawnable params one shot equals true. What? Whatever. Anyway, we only spawn one time. If we make this true, I'm just saying it's still an option, and I'm saying I don't understand what you're typing. We do... So then we can have a 1-up. I need to add a 1-up thing. You can use C constructor args along with field equal value. Oh, so I could just do this equals this as well. Yeah, but like why? Like I don't know. I don't know why I would do that. Anyway, yeah, I just want it so like I don't have to type false every time, but if I do want something I can type true, right? So let's add a 1-up enemy. Let's duplicate basic enemy. Oh shit. Duplicate basic enemy. We'll call it 1-up enemy. And we'll add a new script. Oh shit, no. Wrong thing. Add a new script of 1-up enemy.cs, but in scripts. Thank you. And it inherits from enemy. And now I need to add all that stuff. And we'll make this a... I'm going to add another graphic to the game. Check this out. Green pixel. Oh, you couldn't see paint. Ah, rip. Never mind. You'll see it in a second. it's totally different, and we'll call it one-up enemy. Oh my god. It's like totally different. I'm gonna make it smaller. Graphic design is my passion. Right, okay, so let's take basic enemy script. And let's just copy this and put it here. There we go. And now it's happy. So points will be 0. And we'll have to do a custom on hit. So if we take spiky enemy that has custom. Yeah. So we'll take this. And in, oh shit, not basic enemy, one-up enemy. We'll do on player hit. We don't foul. We don't score either, right? No, we don't need to add any of this. It doesn't matter if we miss it. And if we hit it, we don't want to increase the difficulty or anything. It's like a bonus thing. So I would say we don't do this. We still do blocks hit. But we do gameplay controller lives plus plus. Look at that. Oh, that's when we reach the bottom. Shit. Ah, fuck it. I'm dumb. We want that there. And we want blocks missed plus plus. So on player hit, we give them a life. If it reaches the bottom, we just delete it. And we do stats. One up enemies seen. Lovely. Okay. Oh, it's spiky enemy I just edited. Whoopsie. Close that. I hope I didn't do that anywhere else. Is there anything else in enemy I need to do? Oh, the movement speed scale I'll need to overwrite. And the default scale. Oh no, defaults. I want it to move faster. Yeah, okay, I need all of this. Movement speed scale. We'll want to override. It's a protected override float. What? It's not valid. Oh, we need this needs to be a virtual. A virtual protected float? I'm confused. Why is this not valid? Eh? Why don't you just assign it, Josh, inside ready? Oh, yeah, right. That's true. I could just do that. That is a very good point. Duh. Movement speed scale, we'll make it like, I don't know. Calculator. 3.125 divided by 2 equals that, plus 3.125, 4.6875. 4.6875. Is that what I said? That is what I said. So it'll move slightly faster, not quite twice as fast, but faster. And then we want to do default scale. We'll make what? Inaccessible. Oh, for fuck's sake, man. Default scale will make so what is it by default? 128F. We'll make it a smaller size. 100. I don't know, man. Hopefully that's noticeably smaller. Okay. 96. You know what? Fuck it. 96. just for you. And then we do at 1.25. So new. Oh, I need to also export packed scene. One up enemy, and then in the spawner we need to add the one up enemy. Oh, I need to build first. One up enemy. Save. Right, okay. So then we make a new one up enemy that spawns once at 1 point. Wait, you do a coding too? I knew you from GTA speedruns only. Yeah. At 1.2, we'll and yeah, float positive infinity. I just want to make sure it actually happens. But then true. We only want this to happen once. And then when the timer's up and we do the shuffle thing, if we add... How's this work again? Oh yeah, if we're in the range, we add the thing. But then we should also remove... it's a fucking for each, isn't it? Ow. Can I really not get the original in a for each? I'm looking this up. C#, get original in for each. Original is not the right word, but... Oh, there's a index. No. C# 7. Decent syntax for getting an index inside of a for each loop, i.e. tuples. For each item index. Oh. For each item comma index in collection with index what? That doesn't, none of that works. Ow, I like using for. My C# version looks too old. I don't remember what version Godot uses. But it has to be a very specific version. So I guess I'll just fucking... Yeah, I'll just use a for loop, whatever. For int z equals 0. z is smaller than spawnables.count z++. Yeah, I can't use spawnable anymore, so we have to do if spawnables z. I mean, it's not that bad, I guess. Spawnables z Why not just do not modify list inside loop? var spawnable equals spawnables.i. Oh yeah, well, whatever. But yeah, no, right. If I edit the list as we're going through it to remove one, I'll have to make... I need to make another list anyway. Right? Unless I went from the top of the list down instead of from the bottom up. Yeah, I need a list of one-times that are added and then remove them after, right? Just remove every spawnable within diff range and once equal true after the loop. So we do this. And I just have... Ah, fuck it. I could make another fucking... I could make an array of indexes. Or I could iterate through the list. But like, if I iterate through the list and look for ones that are spawnable and then delete them, I have exactly the same problem. It's exactly the same problem I just had. Spawnables remove all X within range and one time. Oh, is that a thing I can do? Spawnables. It's link Q again to the rescue. Remove all. Var spawns equals spawnables dot select. That's a lot of... I like vitprogs more, but I can't make any sense of it. And it doesn't work. X within range X. I literally just going to copy paste this. And we get within ranges that doesn't exist. I'm using LinQ and XML even. Within range is your range of conditions. Right. So I'd have to do this. But have do X instead. I see what you're saying. And then we need a OR here. Oh, no, wait, no. We need the other way around. Ah! It needs to be that and that. And then this. What is happening with this semicolon? I'm very confused. Oh, no, wait, what am I doing? It's not an if. Semicolon. Christ, man. Okay, I got there. Jesus Christ. I understand. So yeah, spawnables remove all. Gameplay controller. If the minimum difficulty is above the current difficulty and it's below the minimum difficulty And it was a one time, we remove it. Yeah, okay. Why was I putting an L in there? Min diff less than difficulty less than max diff. Can you do that? What? Min diff less than gameplay controller dot difficulty less than x dot max diff. That does not seem to work. No, you can't do that. Fantastic. Anyway, this is fine. Okay, so now when we add this once, it'll get removed after it gets added. Because we do the checking here. This big thing. That's filling the shuffle bag. Yeah, time. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Let's go. Why is Godot on this screen now? Godot, please. Okay. So now we should get a 1-up added. Hopefully. Remove one of the loops, question mark. Oh, did I have... Oh, whoops. I left the 4 each there as well. Whoops. Yeah, okay. Alright, okay. Okay. Now... now, the 1-up object should spawn. For realsies this time. Okay. When was it supposed to spawn? I don't remember what range I set it at, but we'll see if it does or not. It'll be very visually obvious. And I'll definitely want to hit it. Oh, shit. We're going to need like a... If I add like lots of enemy types, we're going to need like a Pokedex of enemy types. When you see one, it gets added to like a menu that you can check it out later at. You know, maybe we shouldn't even use the spawnable system for this. Maybe we should have, like, just in process, every frame we check the difficulty, and if it's within a range of a one-time spawn, we just spawn it instantly. Maybe that would be better. The square on top is the pause button. I know it looks really weird because fucking... It's just another red square, but it's a pause button. When does the 1-up spawn? Because right now, yeah, there we go. Right now, the 1-up is eating a spike. Oh my god, it's inside of a spike. Oh, I hit it. Yay! My lives are 6. Yay! It needs to be solo. I read chat. I was about to say solo. It needs to be faster. But I definitely don't think it should eat a spawn. We need another bool. That's like, oh, if you get this one, spawn another one on top of as well at the same time, right? Will it come again though? Oh yeah, we do need to see if it's like properly removed or not. I'll keep playing. But I think we're good. Yes. Test indefinitely. I think we're fine. I could probably like, well no, I can't use breakpoints or anything. I haven't figured out how to get that to work with Godot yet, but I'm sure it's fine. Dude, I'm up to 6 lives. Look at this. Whoa, there comes the DVDs. Did I only restart spawning at 1.2? 1.5? It's way too late. So many spikies. Oh god. Yeah, I like the difficulty scaling now though. It's getting smaller a lot slower. This is much better speed. And yeah, you know, if I made a mistake, would be like flying back loads. The DVDs fall slower than the others because their movement speed is being normalized to the side as well as down or whatever. It's intentional is the long short of it. But I don't know if I like it. Maybe it shouldn't be like that. They probably shouldn't do that. I don't know. In my head it makes sense, but it just creates like really awkward situations. It's like we don't need like this early in the game. I don't think we need like variable speed blocks. They should all just fall to the correct speed. Oh shit. Oh. Time for spiky DVDs. Oh shit. It's the thing that person warned me about, where I was gonna have spiky versions of every enemy. Oh baby, we're getting into the weeds here now. Into the weeds? What? We're getting into the difficulty. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Okay. Oh, I'm fucking god gamer. I've almost reached two difficulty. We're like half size right now. You see, now I'm just playing the game. But this is a good sign. I enjoy playing the game. Even on like not the intended platform with like janky controls. That's a good sign, right? Like versus I have found the fun or whatever, right? Oh fuck, oh fuck. But yeah, we definitely need more block variety. Obviously, like I've reached the end of block variety already. Oh, there's a normal one in there. But the I think the method I'm using for determining what to spawn when works. I just need to put a lot of work into... Oops, I clicked out. I just need to put a lot of work into designing the level, right? Oh, Jesus Christ. What is this? Oh, I missed one. Oh, almost missed that one. No, I missed another one. Oh dear. Pushed back loads. Oh fuck. Maybe the boost speed should be more than like double. Oh shit. Maybe it should do more than double your speed. Because the whole point is I want players to use the boost to get out of the impossible situations. Oh fuck. How many lives I got left? The HUD is like so far away. I need to put the HUD like at the bottom of the screen and not the top when I actually make the game proper. Sorry, make the game proper. Make the graphics and HUD and stuff. I've got 2 lives left. Okay, it's funny. I'm better at reading chat during the game. Down to 1.4. Yeah, I lost a ton of difficulty. What's my PB? Well, I mean, I keep changing how the scoring works, so I don't know. It's kind of irrelevant until I reach a stable version, at least. Yeah, we need to change the DVDs to fall at the same speed as everything else. There's so few basic enemies now. Oh, I say that. There's loads now. Wait, didn't I reach, like... Didn't I reach, like, 2.0 difficulty a second ago? Ah, fuck, I clicked out again. These controls for PC suck. Yeah, maybe the DVDs should bounce off others, yeah. Like, enemy variety is a fun thing to add. Now that it's like, it's not that much effort to add a new enemy. Like, That was a really bad time to sneeze. Oh my god, I just missed so many things. Oh fuck, I'm dead. I don't know what my score was. We could check the stats, I guess. That was my high score. 81,000. There you go. I need to add a game over screen. I have the structure for it. I just haven't made anything. The game over screen instantly skips to the main menu. Alright, that was fun. Do you also get that feeling of everything warping upwards when the game stops? No. I don't know what you mean. Okay, yeah, to add an enemy right now, I have to make a new packed node in the thing, and then drag that into the thing, and then rename. Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff I have to do, but it's actually fairly simple to add a new enemy. It's like adding it to this list as well, I suppose. So yeah, I feel like a new 1-up should happen like fairly often, like this. Like that maybe. But I also want another ball that's like to spawn another enemy if this one spawns, right? So we could do a thing of if when we spawn we check the shuffle bag, and before we remove it we're like, oh, if it wants to spawn another thing then we just run timer up again, right? So we'll have another bool, public bool, that says it's like a don't block spawn. How do I want to say? Yeah, spawn another or something. Spawn again. I could make it a don't block. No, that's a negative. I don't want to do a negative. Yeah, spawn again. Respawn? No. Respawn means like the block would come back if you hit it. Spawn again. I'm gonna make it that. I'm gonna make it false by default. But now I have to do one time if I want to do this, right? Oops. So now we're going into the issue. I might want to just do overloads instead. So if I want something to spawn again, but I don't want it to be one time, I have to do false true, right? I may need to reorder those at some point. True, 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 true. Why is that erroring out? But it does contain a thing that takes that many arguments. What? Am I stupid? I deleted a bracket. There we go. Wait, what, Kayla? Why? What the fuck? Stupid Argos. Yeah, so spawn again. So if we get to like here, we do if shuffle bag. If shuffle bag dot k dot spawn again. What? Why is that not working? Oh, because we're only adding a type. Oh. Oh. I see, right. We're not adding the spawnable to this list. Shit. Okay, that's actually a pain in the dick. Maybe in the 1-up, I could just make it cool timer up in spawner, but that's terrible. I mean, I could just make shuffle bag like a list of spawnables, I suppose. That's fine. It's a bit wasteful, like we're not using most of this stuff, but that's fine, I guess. Okay, it didn't actually make much difference to the code. And then if shufflebag dot spawn dot k dot spawn again. If we need to spawn again, then we just do timer up XD and just run this again, and then we'll come out. Oh, but then yeah, this here, because otherwise I could have added 2 of the same thing, right? And then we need an else to remove it. Oh, Christ. Oh my god. There we go, I got there. Yeah, okay, there we go. Yeah, because like I was gonna will this work? A new enemy is declared in timer up. I guess I should do all this first. It's a really weird way of doing it. Yeah, and then do timer up. But I can't check this. Wait, what the fuck am I doing? Bool spawn again equals shufflebag k dot spawn again. Wow. Incredible. If spawn again. Timer up. Woo! I have solved all problems. Fuck's sake, what was I doing? What was I doing? Oh dear. Okay. Never mind. Yeah. Okay, that should work. I'm going to get rid of this at this point. We're not going to use that. I'm pretty committed to this shuffle bag system. Okay. So let's see if this works. So now there should be the new 1-up enemy spawning once every 0.25 difficulty. And it shouldn't block a spawn. So it should spawn alongside something else. I did forget to change its speed, but that's alright. Okay, so it starts out really slowly. But as I hit more in a row, the difficulty will start ramping up a lot. And if I wanted to be try-hard, I should actually hit the blocks at the last second to get slightly more points. So you could try-hard that at the start. Okay, there was our first spiky. I dodged it. Was it 1.25 where the first 1-up spawns? I guess that's fine. Well, not exactly then, but... Oh, fuck that. Oh, the pain. Okay, we're waiting. Oh, and it takes so long to ramp up the difficulty again, because fucking my enemies since last incident decreases loads. Shit. Whoopsie. Whoopsie doodles. Yes, okay, excellent. I'm thinking maybe lives should be 10 instead of 5. Because it's a bit... You don't really get much of a chance at this point. If you're like new, you would just die so quick. Like, because, you know, I do want the game to last a while. I don't want it to be, like, over so quickly. But maybe just having more 1-up spawn Radical take, but what about if you remove score and difficulty as your score? No, because I want to have, like... No, because I want to have, like, But then when would the game end, Kayla? That would just... The game would have no ending. You would never be able to lose. You would just get frustrated and then stop, right? Would be the only time the game ever ended. Exactly? That doesn't sound fun. The score being difficulty instead is interesting, but the problem is I would want bonus blocks that you don't have to hit, but I guess they could increase the difficulty. It's not a terrible idea. It's interesting, to say nothing else. It's definitely something worth thinking about. I wonder what kind of implications it would have, because right now there might be some meta where you intentionally take an L to oh fucking Christ. Oh, that one needs to fall so much faster. Yeah, you might intentionally take a hit at some point to reduce the difficulty to make it so you can last longer to get more score. The difficulty definitely decreases far too much if you take a hit, I think. But yeah, maybe the difficulty could just be the score, yeah. If I would displayed it, just like times it by like 1,000 and then display it. So it looks like a big number instead of a little number.
Oh, hey, thanks.
Rayscan just resubscribed for 18 months. This is what peak gameplay looks like.
Thanks, Razkid, for 18 months. Hello. I think having score and difficulty be separate is fine for now, but maybe the game could tell you both, and there can be, like, leaderboards for both. Like, maybe there could be, like, oh, someone got... This is the highest difficulty anyone's ever got to, and this is the highest score anyone's got to, and those two gameplay, like the way you achieve both is different. Maybe. Oh, fuck. I only need to make it so the DVD things move at the same speed as everything else. I keep saying it, and then I keep not doing it. What if instead of lives you had HP and you lost HP based on difficulty? Seems unnecessary. Listening to video game music while doing this is a good idea, by the way, because it's really good background music. So it's like, you know, video game music while I'm playing a video game. How long it took to develop this? This is my 4th day, but I haven't exactly been doing this full time. I reckon once I have graphics added, the view count on the stream would be substantially higher as well. Oh my god. No, I clicked out. Oh, fucking stupid mobile controls. No, don't resize the... Oh, no, I accidentally resized the window instead of fucking... Oh, fuck. I resized the window instead of moving to the right. Fucking damn it. Stat for greens missed, yeah. 1-ups missed, yeah. How do the controls even work? Well, right now we're I vision one of 3 different control schemes. 2 for mobile and 2 for PC. The only one I've implemented right now is there's basically an invisible line down the screen. Hang on, There's an invisible line down the screen, and if I click on the left side of the screen, the block moves left, and if I click on the right side of the screen, the block moves right. But then there's also like an additional like 200 pixel wide area on either edge, where if I click on the edge, the block will boost that far as well. This control scheme isn't for PC. It's supposed to be for phone, right? So like if I would play like this with 2 thumbs and do that. So I could like tap further or tap closer. It works really well on mobile. I like the control a lot on mobile. But sitting here playing with this with a cursor is shit, because obviously I could panic and click too far off the side. Then the other control scheme I envisioned having was, I think it's in textures, right? Oh well. Can I just drag this in? There you go. Oh god, wait, that update's live? Wait, what the fuck? I can update this live? I didn't know that. That's interesting. Okay. Huh. Huh. So if I go to remote, game controller, player, but I can't see it in the... Yeah, I can't see it in the editor. Anyway, if I just drag this in, it'll appear in game when it as like... Where is it? I don't know what it's a child of, but it's in something. I like that. Anyway, alright, this is the plan. So the other option is if we look at the bottom here, we have... can you see my mouse? Sort of. We have like a slider, right? So I'm just gonna get rid of this. It's so dumb. If we had a slider and I drag the slider and the cube attempts to move to where the slider is, that control scheme was envisioned before the boosting was added, so I don't really know how boosting would work in that respect. But maybe you drag the slider up or something, or I don't know. The other option obviously is just keyboard left right with spacebar being boost, right? That's the other option. Yeah, maybe tap with another finger to activate boost. That could work, yeah. A slider and a boost button could definitely work. But I envisioned the slider being good for like 1 thumb. But more, anyway. That's how the problem is there's only 1 control scheme I've added, and yeah, it's the shitty one for PC. So testing it on PC, I sometimes fuck up. I've gotten used to it. Like, I'm wiggling my mouse around the center where the invisible line is, right? Ah, fuck it. Anyway, yeah, that works really well. Enemies spawn. It duplicates them. Right, okay, let's do the thing I wanted to do quickly. The 1-ump enemy needs to be much faster. I think it needs to be the same speed as the player, to be honest. So, like, twice as fast as the other things. And the DVD enemy, we need to not normalize this. So if I don't normalize that, why was I normalizing this twice? Oh, I see, that's the direction. Yeah, if I don't normalize this, the DVD enemy should move a lot faster now. So let's see if this works better. Okay, let's have a look. I need to change the difficulty increasing thing. Like, enemies since last incident. I need to, like, have much more debug values on the screen. But I imagine I'm reaching the maximum 25 pretty quick. Was it 25 I made it at now? It was for 100 before. whatever. I can tweak those values at a later date. The fact that that functionality is in is what's important. So the difficulty should scale a bit faster maybe. Oh, fuck. Here I am trying to test things in the late game and I just fuck up and destroy my difficulty. Okay, I'll tell you what. I'm just going to start the difficulty at 1.2. We're just gonna hack. Yeah, 1.2. Gameplay controller. Why did I close gameplay controller? We're just gonna start difficulty at 2. 1.2F. Fuck it. YOLO. Alright. We'll start cheating. Yeah, okay. So I skipped a few things. The 1-up should still spawn in a bit. Obviously the difficulty is going to increase slower now as well. Okay, the 1-up should be in the pool now. The 1-up has entered the pool. The 1-up is in the pool. I repeat, the 1-up is in the pool. It should be anyway. Oh, there it goes. Oh, fuck. Hup. Okay, I got it. Alright, so the 1-up is better now. I use GitHub, the Windows app, Kayla. Like a fucking scrub. But yes, I should commit. It's been a long time. I did a couple commits this morning, didn't I? And then proceeded to forget to keep doing that. Alright, where's the DVD, boys? They're coming, right? Oh, they're coming. Oh, my score's increasing so much every it hits. My difficulty even. Here we go. DVD. They're in the pool. Or they're possible to be added to the bag. I guess it is quite a delay. Yeah, I suppose it is quite a large delay to when this happens. Maybe at certain thresholds I should like force refill the bag or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, like now there's a slidey one. Yay. Okay. Hup. Hup. Oh, fuck, I missed that one. Shit. Anyway, the slidey ones are falling at the same rate as the other ones now. But they're just moving. Yeah, that makes that much more manageable. I think that's much better. I could maybe have slidey ones that fall at a different speed later on, but... yeah. Can you explain why a bag and not calculate every single spawn? Because then the bag assures that we get some spawns. Right, like, if you are unlucky, you could, like, never see a spiky block. Like, ever. Right? Using the bag makes it so, you know, you're always going to see one spiky block at the start. Okay. Yeah, just more variety is more good, right? But I do need to remember to not blow my load super early, because the game can go on a while. Anyway, I tested all I need to test. I'm still at 6 lives. We'll be there forever. I'll keep playing it. Let's not just sit here playing the game forever. I definitely think the name... I read the chat. I definitely think the difficulty needs to increase a little bit faster than that. Or at least stuff needs to spawn a bit earlier, I suppose. Where was the... yeah, this here. So I made the max 15. Oh shit, okay. Let's make this let's not worry about that now. Let's just move on. Ugh. Josh, commit to not lose stuff. Sorry, what? What? Oh no, Visual Studio crashed! Oh no, oh fuck, oh what a shame. Oh all my work. Yeah, okay, I'll do a git commit. Sorry. Yeah, I think I'm gonna call it a day there anyway because I need to go get food. But this was a good day. This was a good day of work. I did a ton of stuff. Oh my god, there's so many changes. I need to figure out what all the changes I made were. So we added... What was the main thing I did? Was just like the difficulty scaling stuff, right? That was the main thing. Oh Jesus, it was a solid 8 hours, yeah. Difficulty... Yeah, I just added difficulty, basically. I got difficulty working properly. Sorry, I'm just reading through all my git commits. I know you can't see any of this. Oh, whatever. I can do this off stream, right? I don't know why I'm doing it on stream. I might as well not bother keeping you here. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching. Thanks a lot for helping as well, especially if you did help. God, that bit where I needed help with the fucking the maths, the logarithmic scale thing, like fucking hell. I was just like, oh, and now we need to do maths, and I don't know how to do that. Hilarious. Oh yeah, the Euro Truck video came out. Oh, did I set that video up correctly? Shit, I hope I didn't mess that video up in some way. I'll have to check that as well. But yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everyone. Thanks for helping. I will commit my changes, and you'll be able to review them on GitHub. And yeah, all that good stuff. Alright, see you tomorrow for Chaos Mod, and I'll hopefully resume game dev streams, like, I don't know, maybe Sunday. I'm not sure. But yeah, alright, see you guys later. Bye.